Check, check. 1, 2, 3. All right, folks, we're here. Let's go. Words on stream. Pizza time. Here we go. You ready for words? You're on your own. My hands are full. Here we go. Also, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. That was terrible. Let's try again. The bot reminded you of something? Is it VGMCon? Hey, Luca. That's a good question, Gooby. It's gonna depend on individual sellers. We had a specific company approach us about showing up and selling specifically vinyl, so they'll probably be there too. Sweet Jesus, we beat a level. Let's go. Yeah, just type it in chat, Luca. It's bananagrams. Just trying to make as many words as you can with the letters that are there. Oh, Sarah's here. What's up? It's got to be at least 4 letters, though. Also, the words are in alphabetical order, so you can use that as inductive reasoning too. Chili, but again. Okay, we made it through level 2. Here we go. Level 10 is the record, by the way. That's the PB. That's actually true, Gooby. Sometimes you'll type in a perfectly good word and it just won't take it. What is the long word? Oh my god, I think about this song constantly. What's up, Tofu? We got the Tofu Trinity in chat tonight. This isn't the good version of this song, but yeah, this song. Name that tune if you can. Soy Trinity definitely is not as flattering. Soy is not a positive connotation adjective in the internet world. Luca, let's go. Emus. What is the long word? I have no idea. There is a word up there that uses all of those letters. I knew you knew the song, Gooby. I was gonna see if anybody else knew it. But yeah, it's the Star Fox 64 map screen. Specifically the map. Alright, here we go. Round 4. This is a weird one. I mean, let's go. Alright, Gooby. We'll be here all night. You know where to find us. Oh, what do we bless? We bless the mines. Snee with 3 E's. Wait, no one's done mine singular. There we go. Sine, like sine, cosine, tangent. Oh, scene, like past tense of see, scene. Is M-E-N-E a word? No. The first word has to start with M-E. Enemies! Wow, that took entirely too long. Let's go, Luca. That literally saved it. We were gonna lose that level. We're still alive, thanks to enemies. That's quite ironic. Alright, here we go. Level 5. We're halfway to the PB. It's gonna start getting harder. Somebody do knife. It didn't take my knife. Pink. Keep. Pine. Oh, it's not taking keep. Let me try it. There we go. Sometimes it like forces you to snipe people. Man, what is the long word? Oh, knee? Knee, like I have head, shoulders, knees, and toes? You could try it, Luca, but it might not take it. Peen! Peen saves it! Saved by the peen! That's amazing. You know, like a ball peen hammer. That's what we're all thinking of, right? Oh my god, we're still alive. Level 6. Alright, I think this is the level where they start introducing a fake letter. So, watch out. One of the letters is going to be not usable. Nice, Sarah. There's also this version of Hail. Nice. You were thinking the same thing. I don't know how it gave it to me before you. Yo, Chalice! Wait, it didn't take that? That's totally up there. Nice work, Luca. Chalice. Okay, pizza's done. Cliche, very nice. So now we're just playing until we die. Oh, we haven't done lice yet. Cash. Oh, whoop, spelled that wrong. Cash. L.A. something. L.A. something. Lace. Oh, we don't have lace. Somebody take lace. Oh yeah, Chile? Does it not take Chile? Oh, we'll never know. I think we died on that one. Alright. Good job, y'all. Yeah, I don't think they do proper nouns. But every once in a while, there seem to be some curveballs. Nicely done, everybody. Alright. Perfect timing, though. Well done, everybody. Thank you for playing. That's my Google Doc. Where is it? There it is. I don't have a button for this yet. There we go. Yeah, it's really fun. It's very popular for, like, long breaks or, starting soon screens. So I thought I would use it for pizza time instead of just, you know, trying to play the game while eating and having, like, a pizza icon instead of me or something. So, I'm glad you like it. I like it a lot. I love word games. Y'all know how big of a Wordle and Quirtle stan I am. But we're gonna do something a little bit different here. Something that we've never done on this channel before, but I felt compelled to do after this week. We are going to do a video react. I'm going to watch a video and react to it. Because I was just so inspired by this particular video. And I had some really interesting thoughts and comments. And hopefully they all come to me again as I'm watching it. Otherwise, we'll just be watching a video together. Okay. So, we're gonna switch over to... Oh, first I gotta do this. Here we go. I'm gonna use my other TV here so I can watch the video on here. Alright, we're gonna switch over to this layout here. And we're gonna be watching a Did You Know Gaming video. That was freshly uploaded 7 months ago. But somehow my algo just recently fed it to me. And I was really blown away by some of the stuff that was revealed in this video. And I felt like it kind of alluded to some larger points. And I just got like really fired up about it, and I wanted to share it with you guys. To see if... Because I didn't feel like everybody watching this video came to the same conclusions that I did. So let me get desktop audio ready here for you. Thank you for being here early so you could be a part of this. Snooze you lose to everybody else. I'm gonna fade out this spacey music, and then I'm actually gonna turn the volume up, like we would do for the YouTube times, which, by the way, sorry that I missed that. On, oh, and we have the GameCube menu making noise back there. Let me mute that real quick. There we go. Okay, so right now you should just be hearing my voice. Let me know if this video is too loud and you can't hear me over it. But I'm probably going to pause it when I decide to talk. So this video is... it's about the development cycle of Pokemon Generation 3, so Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, as well as the first console game, Pokemon Colosseum. And we may not watch the whole thing. The first half is the Game Boy games, and the second half is the GameCube games. And what I was really fired up about is related to the first half, where they're talking about the development history of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So, here we go. Let me know about the volume.
Did you know? Blaziken was the first Hoenn Pokemon. Not only that, but it was intentionally created to make players stick it in a PC box. According to Gen 3 art director Ken Sugimori, I thought about how wide the variety of Pokemon could be, and wanted to push the envelope of what would be accepted. So the first one I made was Blaziken. I wondered if people would go for such a humanoid Pokemon. I was intentionally testing the waters.
This is
Over
fascinating.
the years, we've developed an image of what a Pokemon looks like, but this time we decided to push those boundaries and weaken the idea of what can't be a Pokemon. Ruby and Sapphire was about taking on new inspirations for Pokemon unlike anything we used before. Blaziken was in fact one half of this Pokemon, which was designed early in development and appears to have been split in two, with the other half becoming Latias. Just like Charizard
Very cool.
in Gen 1, Blaziken was created first, then its pre-evolutions were designed by working backwards. Ken Sugimori went on to say that Torchic is based on painted chicks. Back when he was a kid, it was pretty common to see them for sale at fairs and festivals. Parents bought them in the same way they might buy a goldfish, sort of like a toy they don't actually have plans to care for long term. When a painted chick grew up and wasn't cute anymore, a lot of kids would just throw them out like a broken toy. Sugimori said, "I think people from our generation have certainly experienced buying painted chicks, so this one's orange, and just like a real painted chick, it starts out cute, then grows into something fierce and hard to look at. We wanted to recreate that."
That is so fascinating. I had no idea about any of that culturally. Like, I had no idea what a painted chick was. And it's just crazy that they're openly admitting that Blaziken is ugly, because I've always felt that Blaziken was really, really ugly. So I feel so vindicated that the Pokemon Company is officially going on record saying that Blaziken is hard to look at. So they intentionally designed it in such a way that it's cute at the beginning, and then you like fall out of love with it as it grows up, and then you're like, eh. Yeah, definitely not a good thing culturally. But honestly, I feel like the analogy to the goldfish like is pretty much just as bad. At least like maybe some of those chickens just got let go. But that's just wild to think that there's a bunch of like colorful chickens wandering around. Okay, anyways, continuing on.
That experience, which led to Torchic, Combusken, and Blaziken. We wanted people raising them to feel that sense of disappointment, while also...
That's so crazy. They intentionally designed to give people a sense of disappointment. That is like... That's so antithetical to game design.
acquiring something more powerful. So if you're the kind of kid who didn't like what your starter grew into and shoved it in a PC box, you're like the Japanese kids of Sugimori's generation who threw out their painted chicks. But if you kept Blaziken in your party, you're probably a pretty good pet owner. This tale of Hoenn's Firestarter comes from a 2003 issue of Nintendo Dream magazine, which featured a 9-page interview we recently translated into English. Inside these exclusive translations, we found lots more info not previously known to Western fans, like that Ruby and Sapphire weren't originally planned to include any Pokemon from past generations.
Okay, this is the key stuff that I really want you guys to tune into. Hopefully you can hear it okay, because this blew my mind and made me realize some things.
Game Freak eventually used this strategy to make Gen 5 feel like a soft reboot, but the idea initially started with Gen 3. Sugimori said, The goal was to make something that felt new. A lot of people said that not much had really changed in Gen 2, and we kept wondering why that was. And I think it's because there were too many familiar Pokemon appearing in Gold and Silver. The first Pokemon you encountered was a Pidgey, and while nostalgia's fine and all, I wanted to draw lots of new Pokemon. The game's director Junichi Masuda was also present in that interview, and said, "From the early stages of development until past the halfway point, we planned on Ruby and Sapphire featuring nothing but brand new Pokemon. Since Ruby and Sapphire weren't compatible with the earlier Game Boy games, there would have been no way to trade Kanto and Johto Pokemon up to Gen 3. Well, at least not until Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Pokemon Colosseum released a year later. This would have made Gen 3 a pretty hard reboot, even more so than Gen 5, where old Pokemon could still be found in the post-game. But Game Freak ultimately decided to scrap the Hoenn reboot idea due to balancing issues. Basically, there just weren't enough Pokemon of certain elemental types, so they peppered in older Pokemon to quote fill the gaps. But because the change was made fairly late in development, the game's origins as a reboot still ended up leaving some pretty significant impacts on Ruby and Sapphire's final builds. For one thing, it explains why there's so many new Pokemon in Gen 3, and also why older Pokemon make up such a small percentage of the Hoenn dex. And according to Sugimori and Masuda, it's also why you see nothing but brand new Pokemon until after you've made it past the third town, because originally, it was all supposed to be a Pokemon reboot. The scrapped reboot idea is also the reason some of the new Pokemon exist in the first place. As Sugimori explains it, when we decided to have only new Pokemon in these games, it became necessary to make Pokemon that fill the same role as Pidgey, and make a weak caterpillar Pokemon like Caterpie.
Okay, so this is huge. This is huge, and let me tell you why. So, they decided before they developed the game, okay, we're not going to use any of the old Pokemon. This is a new platform. This is a new generation, kind of a new audience. People are saying that they wanted more new in the second game, so we're going to listen to that, and we're going to put nothing but new Pokemon in this third generation of games, right? That was their template. So they're like, these games aren't going to be compatible with the old ones at all. Gotta Catch 'Em All is going to go away. This is a new chapter. So, because that was their template, they're like, okay, well, we have to make Pokemon that are basically similar versions of those other generations. So, like, we have to have the three starters in the same elements. We have to have a Pidgey, and we have to have a Raticate, and we have to have the bugs, two different weak bugs. So they followed the same schematic of the two Pokedexes beforehand, specifically because they didn't think that they were going to put any of those Pokemon in the game, right? So the crazy thing about that is, if they had made a different decision, if they had decided from the jump that the old Pokemon were going to be in the game, that would mean that the new Generation 3 Pokemon would have been more diverse and different, because they would have been resting on the laurels of the previous ones and being included, and it would have set a different precedent for the series going forward. Because now, every generation, this happens. Every generation you have a Pidgey and a Rattata and a Caterpie, and people hate that. So many people reject that and are like exhausted by that, and they're like, why can't they break out of this formula? And this information is kind of like revealing how they got stuck in that formula, which totally blew my mind. The fact that they weren't necessarily set on that schematic as a game design principle, and they kind of like fell into it due to the development cycle of this particular game. Continuing on.
For some people, Ruby and Sapphire will be their first Pokemon game, and showing them a caterpillar turning into a cocoon, then a butterfly, is the easiest way to introduce the concept of evolution.
Makes sense.
So we intentionally made Wurmple to be like Caterpie, but a little different.
So they intentionally designed it to be extremely similar. It wasn't just like, oh, we're already bankrupt for ideas and we're copying ourselves. They like intentionally made a choice to make it extremely similar, because they didn't think that Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree were going to be in this game. Yeah, I don't mind it either, Sarah. I guess it's just interesting because a lot of people will try to slam the Pokemon Company for a lack of creativity and say, "Oh, they ran out of ideas immediately and they've just been copying Gen 1 ever since then as a skeleton." And it's like, or like they're so stuck in their pattern that they're just like, "Oh yeah, we'll just whatever." But like just hearing that they reached that decision in a completely different way is kind of wild to me. You thought all turtles started as turtles, but then they grew cannons on their backs? Yeah, it is interesting, but I get what they're saying. But anyways, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, it's not a bad thing that they are having evolution lines that mirror evolution lines from previous generations, but it's just really interesting to know that these were seen as a replacement for the previous ones, not like ones that go alongside it. Yo, Shikzoner, welcome in. How's it going? We're just breaking down this DYKG video that really spoke to me this week, talking about some Pokemon stuff. But you get what I'm saying, Sarah? Like, I don't know. It's crazy to me.
In other words, Pokemon like Wurmple and Tailo would have never existed if Gen 3 hadn't spent a chunk of its development as a reboot.
Right. So these Pokemon decidedly would not have existed. They would have made something more diverse and wild to complement the existing Pokemon that we already had in Generation 1 and 2, which means we may have had a more diverse pool of Pokemon going forward. And it's just crazy to think how that might have changed the trajectory of the entire franchise if they had known from the jump, hey, there's going to be old Pokemon in this game too.
Other Pokemon came into existence by working backwards from their names. Game Freak came up with the names Zigzagoon and Slackoff, and thought they were so hilarious they just had to design Pokemon around them. Their names are essentially the same in both Japanese and English, by the way, with Zigzagoon coming from
rare.
Zigzag Raccoon, and Slackoff derived from Slack Off and Sloth. Then, the design team gave them families based on themes. Sugimori said, Slack Off goes from a sloth to being motivated, then deciding it wasn't worth it after all. Then the raccoon goes from being a zigzag to a straight line, which is how they got Linoon. 15 years later,
Right, see, that's a really good point, Tofu. Like, this kind of settled that pattern, right? Because if they had chosen to go the other direction, the series might have grown with us, you know? Which is like what some people have always wished. Like, rather than every new generation being for a new generation of people. It is funny how that's right in front of us, Sarah, and sometimes you don't realize exactly what they were going for. Look at those Game Boy Advance SPs down there. There's one for Charizard, Venusaur, Torchic, Groudon, Kyogre, and then he has some Game Boy Advance consoles on the right side that I can't quite see what they are. Those are cool.
Sword and Shield's art director, James Turner, continued that theme with an obstacle-based Pokemon. James posted all this art on Twitter just in case some fans didn't catch the wordplay. Just as
I actually didn't know that Obstagoon was based on the idea of an obstacle, because it was like zigzag line obstacle, like Z-X. I didn't put that together. I assumed it was obst as in like obstinate, because the Pokemon's also based on Gene Simmons, and he's like notoriously obstinate.
Their initial idea to exclude old Pokemon was a reaction to fans' criticism of Gold and Silver being too been there, done that.
See, they were aware that there was a common criticism that Generation 2 was too similar to Generation 1, and they were going to try to break out of that.
The actual designs of Hoenn's Pokemon were very much a response to criticism of Gen 2 as well. According to Sugimori, Gold and Silver had a lot of kiddie designs, and some fans were starting to say Pokemon had become too babyish, so one theme for Ruby and Sapphire was returning to the coolness of the monsters.
See, so this is speaking to you directly, Tofu.
We added more and more cool, tough-looking, and monstrous Pokemon, which is exemplified by Groudon. Sugimori also says his team broke free of limitations hoisted upon them by the anime and merchandising sides of the business. When they made Gen 2's Pokemon, they kept the design simple so they'd be easier to animate in the cartoon, and also cheaper to make toys out of.
That is fascinating too, by the way. They intentionally made the second generation of Pokemon have simple designs so that they would be easier to animate in the TV show and to make toys of. That's some smart business acumen for sure. But then listen to this.
But for Gen 3, Sugimori said, quote, "Screw it." As an example, he points to the complex lines covering Groudon and explains that his new attitude definitely resulted in Groudon and lots more Pokemon looking cooler than if he was still restrained by the anime and merchandise.
So that's really cool. Ken Sugimori is the guy who designed all of the Pokemon for a very long time. And he basically decided that he didn't want to have those constraints anymore. And he's like, I want to make the Pokemon that I want to make. And so he did.
But for Gen 3, there was another restriction on the design team that most fans probably would never have expected. Here's how Sugimori explained it. A lot of the Pokemon had a troubled development. Like at one point I said, the tail on that Pokemon was annoying me, so I got rid of it. Then someone else shot back, what? But I already programmed in some tail moves. So we had some constraints where we couldn't get rid of a Pokemon's tail, and as a result, we had to change their shape or find some other workaround.
That's really fascinating too. The fact that they were still changing art after they had programmed in movesets. That probably explains a lot of things where there's like Pokemon that learn like a tail move and people are like, why does this Pokemon learn this move? And it's like, well, this Pokemon may have had a tail earlier in the dev cycle. They talk more about this later.
He goes on to say the same thing happened with Pokemon's horns, where he wanted to get rid of them later in development, but couldn't because other developers already gave them horn moves. We were curious who he...
It's also weird to think that it's so difficult to take the moves out of their moveset, or that it would be more difficult to remove moves from their learn set than it would be to change the art. It seems like changing the art would be the most difficult thing that you could do.
Might have been talking about, so here's all the Pokemon in Gen 3 who learn tail moves by leveling up.
Okay.
Development, but couldn't because other developers already gave them horn moves. We were curious who he might have been talking about, so here's all the Pokemon in Gen 3 who learn
These are all the Pokemon that learn tail moves by level up in Gen 3. Not that many.
Tail moves by leveling up. We think the most likely culprits are Lairon and Aggron. They're pretty easy to imagine without their tails, and they can both learn the attack Iron Tail. Interestingly, their pre-evolution Aron can also learn Iron Tail, even though it doesn't have a tail. As for the Pokemon who weren't supposed to have horns, Ralts, Kirlia, and Shuppet fit the bill visually, but none of them have horn moves, so they couldn't be the ones Sugimori was talking about. In fact, not a single Pokemon added in Gen 3 can learn Horn Attack, Horn Drill, or Mega Horn, and the ones who can learn Peck all have beaks. So honestly, we're a bit puzzled which Pokemon might have had their horns on the chopping block, so let us know in the comments if you've got a hunch.
Yeah,
Speaking of unfinished Pokemon designs, Sugimori also says they sent early builds of Ruby and Sapphire to Nintendo for testing purposes. This included unfinished designs for lots of Pokemon. There's been quite a few leaks of Pokemon beta sprites in recent years, including a text-only Pokédex that described an early version of Rayquaza as the White Dragon Pokemon.
Whoa.
But so far, there hasn't been a leak of the actual beta sprites. It seems there's at least 2 sets of beta sprites, the batch sent to Nintendo for testing, and a later batch used in a Japanese demo. About 4 months before Ruby and Sapphire released in Japan, Nintendo toured an event called Pokemon Festa around a few Japanese cities. Several screenshots were published showing slightly different designs for Pokemon like Sharpedo. But to this day, what else could be hiding inside those Festa demos remains a mystery. Maybe someday these 2 beta sprite sets will leak and we'll finally get a chance to see White Rayquaza, the Grass-type Sprinklermon, and countless more scrapped monster designs. Now let's talk about why the games are called Ruby and Sapphire.
Okay, this is really cool too.
According to Masuda and Sugimori, part of the reboot concept was a desire to return to the series' roots, so they were looking for titles that could be represented by the colors red and blue to match the Gen 1 games. But beyond that simple concept, the details got pretty complicated because Game Freak staff couldn't agree on the exact titles, and some of the titles they could agree on were already trademarked by other companies. As a result, they didn't come up with the names Ruby and Sapphire until 4 months before the game's release date. The reason they
That is so crazy! 4 months before release date, they hadn't even come up with the subtitle yet. Think about how early on we know the subtitle of the game now. And, like, they probably decided, like, right away. So there was a chance that these would have just been called Red and Blue again. So crazy.
picked those titles specifically was because the previous game was Crystal, and they wanted to continue the theme of crystals by using gemstones. By the way, if you've ever wondered why Crystal was named after a mineral instead of a color, Game Freak explains why in this
Okay, this is actually kind of dumb to me. He says if you've ever wondered why they named crystal after a mineral rather than a color, gold and silver are also minerals.
Japanese magazine. Masuda says, Crystal's title came from the crystals used in electronic
But this is actually really interesting.
transmissions, so he picked a title that fit with the game's contents, with Sugimori adding, especially since Crystal was meant for the mobile system GB. They're talking about the internet features of Japanese Crystal, where you could hook up to a cell phone and battle and trade online, get news updates, and access a special event to catch Celebi. Back to
So they actually named it Crystal because it had online functionality, of all things. Never would have guessed that in a million years.
Gen 3 though. So there's a type of crystal called corundum. Red corundum are called rubies, and every other color are called sapphires. Blue sapphires are the most valuable, and Game Freak thought the dual nature of corundum crystals seemed pretty clever, and also gave them the red and blue colors they were looking for, so they finally came to an agreement. But then the Pokemon company actually objected, saying they didn't want more games named after crystals, but it was already super late in development.
This is wild too. The fact that they were like, we don't really like that. We should change it to something else.
And ultimately, they had little choice but to give it their blessing. As for the
So it's possible that they may have like started advertising it or like creating box art. And then the Pokemon company was like, we should come up with something else. And it's like, we're 2 months away. Just print it.
The eventual third edition, green corundum do exist, but they don't have a special name. They're still just sapphires. So Game Freak picked another kind of crystal called an emerald. It's not a corundum, but it brought them back to their roots with Gen 1's colors of red, blue, and green, which was their initial goal from back when Gen 3 was planned as a reboot. Speaking of Gen 1,
So yeah, it's really wild because we got Fire Red and Leaf Green, right? After this, we got remakes of Gen 1, but these were going to be remakes of Gen 1 in most respects.
when the interviewer asked Masuda where Hoenn's located in relation to Kanto and Johto, he basically said they aren't connected. Quote, I think it's more fun to think of them as separate worlds. When we designed Hoenn, we also made a rocket launch pad, and we had ideas like maybe that's where Team Rocket came from. But we decided it was better not to spell things out concretely, especially as far as the media is concerned. In other words, even if that's how they thought of it in development, they didn't want to make it canon, probably so they had the freedom to change their minds at some point in the future. As Ruby and Sapphire's development was nearing completion, Masuda's wife went into labor with their first child.
It would be cool if they decided to do something with that. Most of the rest of this video is just like fun facts. So we kind of covered the stuff that I really wanted to talk about. I'm going to let it continue playing while I get the GameCube going because I got to redo the disc. And then we'll switch over to the game.
He rushed her to the hospital, but the games were in such a critical final stage of development, he kept getting messages on his phone asking to sign off on last-minute revisions. She was born in September, which, as Masuda notes on his blog, makes Sapphire her birthstone. Even as he held her for the first time, he could still hear emails arriving in his phone's inbox. Masuda named his daughter Kiri, and to commemorate her birth, secretly added her into the game. She's a young girl in Sutopolis City who gives away free berries, and unlike most NPCs, her name was left unchanged in the English localization. If you talk to her, she'll say her parents named her Kiri so she'd grow healthy and warm-hearted. and also says she was born in autumn, just like the real Kiri. But there was more to Gen 3 than just Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Pokemon's third generation featured over a dozen spin-off games, but we just want to focus on the big one, the series' first home console RPG, Pokemon Colosseum. Colosseum wasn't made by Game Freak, or even Pokemon fans at all. It was mostly made by a small team of top talent that Nintendo poached away from Sony. At the same time Game Freak was wrapping up development on Ruby and Sapphire, Nintendo spent about $1 million opening a new studio called Genius Sonority. The man they put in charge was Manabu Yamana.
To be continued. I'll post a link to this in the chat in case anybody wants to watch the rest of it, but we're not going to watch the rest of it on stream. We covered the part that I wanted to cover. Yeah, Colosseum and XD are really, really cool games. I'm looking forward to finally playing them one day. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, hello, welcome. Look at this. Suddenly we're playing the game finally. Let me grab my notes. Oh. And my HDMI switcher just reset for no reason. That's great. Now I'm going to have to reset my capture card. Hang on a sec. Sorry, really loud music. There. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah, as much as I'm looking forward to playing Colosseum and XD, I wish they had like a standard style of gameplay, like Stadium. Or I wish there was a way to play the games with our team from Boys Lock 3. That's what I would really like. But we're gonna have to wait for that experience until we do Boys Lock 4. And plus, those games are so long, I just don't think I'd want to stream them. But I don't know when I'll play them if I don't stream them. Alright. So, I was reaching for my notes. There we go. What happened to my pen? Oh, I had to pick it up to do something. Oh, here's a pen. Excellent. Do I have... No, I don't. Whatever. All right, so last week we learned a lot. We learned more about how discoveries work. We got fooled by Belena. She turned out to be Beletza in disguise, one of the admirals. She stole the red crystal from us and summoned the red Gigas Recumen. And we tried to fight it, and we couldn't win. We retreated, and then we fought against Beleza's ship, and we won that fight after several retries. And then we went to the Green Moon continent. Got a bunch of new discoveries to look for. Oh yeah, there's a Cham in the lower deck of the ship, but we can't get to where it is, apparently. KO'd characters do not receive EXP unless it's a boss battle. Key takeaway. So the Ixataka people were a tribal race that we met. They are the keepers of the Green Moon Crystal. We had to go meet with their king, who was hiding in a hut. And then Deloco is the admiral who was looking for the lost city of Rixus, where the Moon Crystal is believed to be. It was the capital in the old world for the Ixatakan people. And We learned that the High Priest Isapa is being held in the mines of the Moonstone Mountain by the Valuans. So we're going to simultaneously try to free the High Priest. And then we are also going to try to find the crystal itself. Why is my bitrate so low? Holy smokes. Is the stream choppy for you guys right now? I've never seen my bitrate this low. It's usually like never below 6,000. That's so weird. How long has it been like that? Looks like it's been that way for the whole stream. Hold on a second. Oh, my mouse just unplugged. That's what that was. Okay, hang on. USB device not recognized. What are you talking about? Same USB device that's been connected forever. Alright, let's get that game music back on. Right, hang on. Maybe the USB hub needs to be reset. Alright. Hang on. Let's try that. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Let's see if the backlog cam is working. Oh yeah, it's working. Oh no, it's not. It's frozen. Hold. That was a funny freeze frame though. Look at me. There we go. And that's what you call back in business. Okay. Can we play the game now? Alright, so today is St. Paddy's Day. You can see I'm wearing my green, so nobody try to pinch me, okay? I assume you're all wearing green as well, chat. Because, you know, that's just such a big deal. Such a big deal that we celebrate this Irish holiday that means nothing to our nation. I got a sweet tooth. Not gonna lie. Gonna eye up something there. Okay, so we know where we're going here. Sacred Mountains, south of Horteca. Sacred Mountain is south of Horteca. And Horteca is the name of the village. This is the king's hideout. And that is Horteca? Is that right? The floaty island? Or is it somewhere else? Let's look at the map. Yeah, there's Horteca. So it's south of Horteca. So yeah, we're gonna head south. Oh, that's not Horteca. That's Horteca. How's our health? We should heal. So we're gonna stop in town, do a little sleepy. Do a little sleepy action. Oh, these are new. These guys are new. Let's see how they like the old Alpha Storm. Oops. Oh, they're kind of strong. Oh, they got big old ears. That thing looks exactly like those things that you claw shot to in the Sky Temple of Twilight Princess. I wonder if those are based on the same thing. Some real plant that I'm not aware of. Beautiful. Okay, good. They don't have a lot of health. Goodbye. Nice, Fina. Even Fina can one-hit KO these guys. Or I guess, what's his name? Chamel? Can never remember the thing's name. Chapel? Not Chapel. Cupel. His name is Cupel. It's like Cupid and pupil. Alright, there's Horteka. There we go. Jeez, could not get that. His name is Chili. Yes, thank you, Gooby. When in doubt, Chili. Alright, where is the inn? Is it this one? We haven't actually slept in the inn here yet. Uh-oh. Dang it. The GameCube has not been cooperative today, guys. This might be the day that we switch to the Wii. It's okay, we haven't lost anything. Reread the disc right away. That's good. Yeah, a little Frozan there. Man, that's a sassy saxophone. A saxophone. Alright, if that happens again, we will go to the Wii. Got him, yep. I was just marveling today about how consistent it has been playing this game so far. Like, every day that I've set up for stream, it has booted up on the first try. There we go. You can hear it. You can hear it working. Oh no, this is a weapon shop. The Elder says I must help you, so even though I don't like it, I will sell to you. Puck's War Shop. He's got good stuff. The Miner's Overalls. Golden armor. Wow. Extremely heavy armor forged from Ixatakan gold. It doesn't slow us down, though. Improves dodge and defense. Dodge would be cool. So we've got 2 pieces of armor for Aika and Fina, and then another piece for each of the boys. So the Miner's Overalls are better for physical defense, or better for magic defense. The golden armor is better for physical defense. What's the spread here? 3 points. I feel like this disparity is just going to get worse over time. So I think we take the miners overalls here. Plus the price differential is pretty significant for only 3 points in either direction. So we're gonna buy 2 miners overalls, 1 for Vice, 1 for Drachma, and then we're gonna buy 2 fiber robes. One for Ica, 1 for Fina. Okay, and then we're gonna buy the Hunter's Sword for Vice. Red is fine. And Ica. Yo, what's up? What's up, Easy Mode? Yeah, there's a lot of people wishing that they would make a sequel. I think the people who made this game are ready to get called up for the sequel and have been for a long time. But there's probably, you know, a funding issue. I'm surprised they didn't ever try to go like the Kickstarter route, you know? Like, the Mega Man people did that. Banjo-Kazooie people did that. Suikoden people did that. Castlevania people did that. I wonder why the team that made this game hasn't ever tried to do that. To at least make like a spiritual successor. Maybe they know that there's a chance they could get like an actual sequel, and so they're like not gonna do that, and they know that if they went that route, that the real sequel would never happen. Wait, I want to read that again. For a long time we did not fight wars. Weapons were only for hunting or as defense from wild animals. But ever since the Valuans arrived, I started making weapons to use against people. That's a sad reality, isn't it?
Is there something you'd like to buy?
Oh, you're an item shop.
The Valuans, they were looking for the sacred green stone. They said it shines even brighter than a moonstone. I've never seen a stone like that, but they took away everything in the shop anyway.
Well, that is sad. We have lots of stuff. Oh, restore 1,000 for all allies. This is new. Holy moly. I'll take 10 of those. Oh, wait, no, that's all my money. Okay. Hold on. This is a Phoenix Down. Okay. $1,000 HP for all allies. I'm gonna buy 3 of these. Oh, I guess I can sell my old stuff. That'll help a little bit, probably. I just re-equipped. Oh, we have 2 sets of old weapons here. Okay, so do I just assume that nothing I'm wearing is any good? Is that how I can play this game? That's how we're gonna play this game. Actually, I need to check those. Sega aren't interested in things that aren't Sonic or Yakuza. Games like Shenmue and Streets of Rage got sequels away from Sega, so... Oh, true. True. Yeah, maybe it's just a question of the IP. The IP is obviously, like, floating around because Vice was in that racing game. So it's not, like, completely deadlocked. Okay, Drachma, what are you fighting with right now, dude? Ah, okay, good thing we didn't sell the excavation arm. It's better than the beak hand. We don't want this one, though. It's the Casey bat. But we are going to keep it. Alright, so we're just going to sell the beak hand. Not the mace hand. So keep the mace hand. Hope we don't need any of this stuff, because we're not looking back now. I'm keeping all the accessories, though. They're not worth that much. Still gotta find the inn so we can slep. I think people would be nervous if they decided to develop a sequel for this, though, and it wasn't done by the same team. I think people would be really nervous about that. Oh wait, is the ship out here the hotel? Maybe it is. There we go. Oh no, this ain't it. Yeah. I mean, even if it was the exact same people, just the time kind of ruins it sometimes too. Like, because I mean, Ukulele's a perfect example where like everything went right. They had all the original people. They didn't have any limitations in funding, but still the game just like didn't land for a lot of people. I guess part of that one specifically was because the game was buggy when it released and they had to like fix it before it was like perfectly playable, and a lot of people had already kind of like made a judgment call on it, so maybe that has more to do with it. Like Mighty Number 9 absolutely tanked. Nobody thought the magic was there for that game. Skies of insert new fantasy land name here. Yeah, I think a lot of people would be into that if they just used the same kind of gameplay mechanic, but they weren't related to each other at all, like a Final Fantasy. I think people would be super into that. There's enough here. There's enough going on in this gameplay system to warrant another game that has nothing to do with this. It could look totally different, or, it could look very different, I guess, and it would still be okay. We're just looking for the inn. I don't remember where it is. This town is... I don't like this town from like a navigation standpoint. Aesthetically, it's really cool. Music's amazing. It's one of the best tracks in the game so far. But as far as like getting around this town, it's really stupid. None of the buildings are labeled either. Well, this is the lady with the really, really strange chest region. This is the Elder's house, right? Oh, it's here. Okay. 160 gold to stay the night. You're surprised that more games didn't try to rip off this game's ship fighting mechanics? Yeah, that's an interesting point. I mean, you had Suikoden 4 and Wild Arms 3. But that's all I can think of. Alright, it's probably faster for me to go back the way I came. It does loop all the way back around, but I'm too worried I'm going to get lost. So I'm going to go the way that I know. Oh, this is a little bit faster, actually. Okay, this is the way that you'd want to go to the inn. Yeah, I wonder if they have any kind of trademark or copyright on the gameplay systems. I don't know if you can even do that. I know you can copyright code language to a certain extent, but I wonder if you can do like a design patent on something that is not a physical object. Yo, that's awesome, Sarah. That sounds really great. What did you get? What did you order? What do you, or like, what is your go-to, and is this your go-to or something else? Are you stepping out? Okay, so now we're heading south. Oh yeah, I can just save anytime, huh? Let me save real quick. General Tso. Seafood soup. You've had it before, but you wouldn't call it your usual. Nice. I don't know if it's because I've been eating the same thing every day for like because I've been doing meal prep for like 12 years, but I have realized that when I go out to eat, I've become a very regular, usual type person where like I find something that I like at a place, and if we keep going to that place, I find it exceedingly difficult to try other things because I'm always like, man, I know that that one thing is really good and I know that I really like it. So I might just get that again. To the point where, like, I'll forget that it's what I got last time. Like, the last 2 times that the lady and I have gone out to eat at, like, you know, above casual places that were a repeat, I'll look at something on the menu and I'll be like, oh, that sounds good. Maybe I'll get that. And she'll be like, that's what you got last time. And I'll be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, I'm, like, consistently, like, drawn to the same types of things. And I won't, like, I won't, like, deny that it's what I got last time. I just won't always remember that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. Or, oh, really? Okay. When you get pho, there's pretty much one main pho that you'll get. I've still never had, like, proper pho. There's a lot of highly regarded places around here that we need to go sometime. I just have to watch out for anything that contains fish sauce. I can't have fish sauce. Which is in a lot of food from that part of the world, and it's not always disclosed as like an ingredient or like an allergen. Yo, Alex, what's going on, dude? How are you? Good. Glad that missed. These guys are pretty strong. Yeah, I always have to ask about it. Which, I don't know why I don't like doing that. I hate being the person that asks, like, oh, can you tell me what's in this? Or can you tell me if this is in there? Because I feel like I'm being, like, picky and annoying. And I hate that feeling. Or, like, I'll go out to eat with, like, a large group of people. You know, and nobody else is worried about anything like that. So I have to be, like, the one allergen person. It's kind of annoying, but I mean, most of the time I don't have to worry about it. But when I do, it's like, ugh. I'm sure it'd be like I shouldn't complain, because if you were like celiac or, you know, something like that, that's way more pervasive, you'd have a much worse time, because you'd be that person all the time. Like, oh, I can't eat at this restaurant at all, or there's so little here for me to choose from, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, you're right, Alex, and that's always what people tell me when I tell them this. They're like, well, you have to ask, like, the restaurant would rather you be annoying and ask than, you know, die on their floor. And it's like, yeah, but still, it doesn't stop me from, like, feeling that feeling.
That was easy.
You know, it doesn't stop you from wishing that you just didn't have to ask. Like, it's easy to talk yourself into just being like, well, it'll probably be fine. Alright, we're looking for something significant to the south. I see something. That's a boat. Okay, you're a bad person. That's what the ding-dong means. There's nothing out here. You have a friend with a number of allergies, so her go-to for the Chinese place is the teriyaki meat skewers. I don't think it's going to be this far south of Horteca. What do you guys think? Well, if you know, obviously don't say anything, but I don't think it's going to be this far south. Oh, we got back attacked. And they used their free turn to run away. I love it. Good. We don't want you. These are the guys that can do instant death, though, so we don't like them. They are appropriately named Graver. They're grouped together, so we should be able to take them out here. Aika's new weapon looks really cool. We did. We sure did. Sorry, I was lost in thought there for a second. I was thinking about something really, really far away. Okay, so that guy is not what we're looking for. Oh, the current is happening. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is why we're so far down here. Okay. So let's follow this little archipelago. I forgot about the current. Focus on these guys again, so they don't murder me. Alright, I'm going for these sour ropes here. Sour strips. They're also sour and spicy. They're just super weird. Green apple sour belts. Mean green sour apple belts from Alamo Candy Co. They're super dark green. Look at that. But yeah, it's covered in sour powder and chili powder. Not for everybody. But I'm growing to like it. Oh, he got us. Got Fina. Yeah, give it a shot, Sarah. I'm sure they don't have these exact same ones up by you, but if you go to like your cultural aisle at the grocery store, that's probably where they would be with all the other like Mexican import stuff. I don't have anybody else that can revive besides Fina, so we're just gonna have to deal with her being dead at the end of this battle. It seems to keep happening, where they instant kill her. She's the one who can revive people. I guess I should put silver on somebody so that Aika can learn revive. I think she's next in line to learn it. Chop drachma. Yeah, those are really good. You taste kind of like the bitter, savory flavor of the spicy stuff first, and then that kind of gives way to the fruit flavor, and then you get like the sour powder as you're chewing it up, and then as it disappears, you get the heat. So it's kind of a fun little chapter book of flavor. Alright, we are still south of Horteca. Pretty much everything that we've been to that was significant so far was incredibly obvious and invisible on the map. Oh, we're gonna run. I forgot to heal Fina, and there's a ton of these guys.
Retreat!
Oh no. Great, he's gonna kill everybody. These guys are so lame. They have an instant death spell that can't miss. How broken is that? Completely broken. I've never seen something so broken in all my years as an RPG gamer. Now she's dead. She had 1 HP. Alright, we're gonna try to run again.
Let's get out of here.
Thank goodness. Okay. Okay. That's better. So we're looking for a mine. Right? Oh, we're out of the current now. That's good. So the current exists in a specific isolated area. So maybe we try to avoid that. Oh, is that the green moon? That's kind of cool. That's my first time seeing that. I mean, do we think that it would be way south of Horteca? Because there's two pretty significant land masses here. I'm gonna have another one of these. It's calling to me. Is there one instant death guy hiding down in the corner? Sarah, if you remind me, I'll bring some of these to VGM. I would love to bring like some regional exclusive stuff with me to trade with you guys. Okay, no, we're good. They have other flavors, too, of the same thing. I think there's a cherry one, and at least one other one, but I couldn't tell you what it is. My guess would be watermelon, because watermelon is a really common flavor for the, like, savory, like, spicy mixed with sweet kind of candies that they have. They love their sandia. Yeah, that's really growing on me. I don't like chili powder on, like, all kinds of candy yet. I've actually got another one like that here. These are much more mild. But this is a whole entire line of candy. I've only tried this one flavor so far, but I'm definitely going to try some more. Tamalitos by Sugar Ox, or Sugar OX. These are hard candies. And the hard candies come in a bunch of different flavors. And then they're filled with this mixture of chili powder, lime, and sea salt. And these ones are cucumber flavored, which I thought was just really interesting, because you don't see that as a flavor very often. But yeah, they're like little, very homemade looking hard candies, and you can see, you might be able to see, the little cross section here, so I can focus. See a little bit of orange peeking out. See, on the outside, it's just cucumber flavored hard candy, which is a very nice flavor. I like these a lot. And they've got like 6 or 8 flavors. Ooh, we picked up a moonberry. That makes it all worthwhile. As a matter of fact, we probably should use some moonberries while we're thinking about it. Where are they? In here? No. Where are the moonberries at? Oh, they're here. Oh, we have to go to the special move, super move menu. Okay. So we have 7. We said that our new rule of thumb was going to be if we get to 4 moonberries, everybody gets a new ability. Simple as that. There's probably more than 4 characters in this game, but at least for right now, there's only 4. Buy Simon's the power of lightning to rain down upon all enemies on the screen. Heck yeah. Learn. Whoa. This one is a familiar? That's pretty cool. Okay, Aika's gonna learn... Causes the very ground around her to explode, damaging all enemies on screen. Love it. And that one only costs 8, which is awesome. Vice's is 15, which is a really high number for us. Silver Moonlight cleanses all allies of any adverse effects. Beautiful. Love to see it. Oh, wait, these cost more than 1 berry? We're down to 1 berry. Oh, no. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, she only had her first one. Is that right? Wait, no. They definitely cost more than 1 each. How can we see that? Why doesn't it show me how much they cost? Man. Alright, well that punches a hole in that theory. So they cost a random amount? Or is it like 1, 2, 3? Is it like a reverse factorial type of situation? It's got to be on this continent, right? This is the big one. This is where we fought the guy. No? I guess we're not quite south of Horteca, are we? Go east a little bit. I wonder how we get to a point where we start the battle with a higher number of SP. Is that just based on level? Oh, this formation of enemies is going to be perfect for Alpha Storm. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Maybe my taste buds are just looking for that taste of Mexico right now. I'm eating all this Mexican-inspired candy. Or I shouldn't say Mexican-inspired. It's actually from Mexico. And we had Mexican food for dinner yesterday. So it's just on the brain. I mean, it's always on the brain. But it's on the palate as well. I suppose I should say. Oh, man, did you guys see that post I made in Discord the other day about that thing that I learned about in Star Fox 64? I was going to tell you all about that. It absolutely blew my mind. I could not believe it. I thought I knew everything that there was to know about Star Fox 64, or at least, you know, the community knew everything that there was to know about Star Fox 64. And I stumbled upon this video of somebody playing through all of the different possible permutations of, like, the routes, which is so much more robust than you realize. And that was part of the reason why they made the video, is because they're like, hey, like, you know, everybody knows that this game is great already, but I'm gonna show you just how much, like, thought and attention went into it. And in general, the video was really cool because it's like, okay, well, if you go to this mission and then this mission, you know, you might have this extra party member with you, like Bill or Kat or, there's one more, right? What am I thinking of? But anyways, like, that creates so many permutations. It's like you could play the first mission and fail, or get like a regular complete and have the guest character with you into the next level. And then in that level you could complete or accomplish. You know, so that's like 4 different combinations with just 2 different levels that are connected together. Or you could complete the first level in the 2 different ways, and then choose to go the other route with the guest character, and they might accompany you or they might not. And they were the video is just showing off all these different here we go, this has got to be it, showing off all the different conversation options that were there. The Moonstone Mountain, we made it. Hello? Why is it so hard for me to get in? But this particular scene I had no idea existed. I don't think I ever even would have thought to attempt this, and therefore never would have known that it existed. And then on top of that, if somebody had told me that this did exist, I would have thought it was made up, because it sounds exactly like some like made up playground rumor that a kid would make up back in the day, back in the 90s when you couldn't cross-check stuff on the internet. So, if you're familiar with Star Fox 64, the Katina mission is the one where the Cornerian army is dogfighting with Andross's, some nondescript Andross forces, and they're dogfighting over a Cornerian base that's like this little pyramid out in the middle of this barren wasteland. And you fight some ships, and then after a while, the mothership shows up and tries to do the Independence Day thing. And it was like a very obvious reference. Game came out around the same time as the movie, where this UFO hovers over the building, and if you take too long to destroy the ship's weapon system, it'll shoot a big beam and blow up the base. And there's like different ways that the mission can go, right? So if you successfully shoot all of the parts of the ship and stop it from destroying the base, you know, you get a mission accomplished or whatever. Or if you somehow take forever to destroy the ship, which I think only happened to us as a kid, you know, then you get the mission complete, where like you get to keep playing the game, but the base got destroyed, and the game lets you know that you could have done better. Which, by the way, is a really cool concept that needs to be used in more video games, where failing is part of the game. Or like, it's not like complete abject failure. And it's not just like, oh, well, you got a B rank on this level instead of an S rank. Like, it actually changes the trajectory of the story, and it changes how you feel emotionally. Okay, we need to put somebody on silver. Anyways, alright, I guess we gotta be down here. It's hard to tell where entrances are. Oh, okay. We're gonna stay here a little while longer. But anyways, what this mission is if you'll remember from the Katina mission, when you first start, you're dogfighting, right? And the enemy mothership hasn't shown up yet. And what triggers the enemy mothership to show up is destroying 10 enemies. After you destroy 10 enemies, the mothership shows up, and the rest of the mission kind of commences. And if you run into or shoot the other Cornerian ships, your party members and Bill, the captain of the Cornerian squadron, like, chastises you. And he's like, "Ah, Fox, that's one of ours," you know, or, "Hey, see if I help you again," you know, he's like, all that kind of stuff. And it's just like banter. You know, and nothing bad happened. Like, you could shoot down every single one of the Cornerian ships, but still get a mission accomplished for destroying the mothership, right? So it seems very clear to the player that you're not actually expected to not hit these ships. Like, the other party members in your squadron are commenting on the fact that you can't tell them apart very easily, all that sort of thing. So, you know, it kind of sets the stage for, like, it's okay to accidentally shoot some of the allies. And there's even, like, some emotional weight to it. You're like, oh, wow, you know, this could happen in real life. And blah, 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 blah. You know, real life implications insert here. But anyways, if you somehow manage to, with great concentration and conservative shooting, not shoot any of the Cornerian ships at all, and not run into any of them, and not have any of your AI teammates accidentally shoot any of them. If you can get through the entire mission fulfilling that condition, when the mission ends, you will get a special cutscene that you can only get if you do that. And I was completely floored. And there is a mission complete and a mission accomplished variation of it. Because the mothership destroying the base is how you get a mission complete or a mission accomplished, right? The only way to actually fail the mission is to get destroyed yourself. So you could actually get two different, slightly different variations. Maybe the dialogue is the same and the only thing that's different on the screen is just the music and whether or not it's just complete or accomplished, because you get different music for each one. Or I should qualify that. You get different music for mission complete if it's like the somewhat failure version of mission complete. In missions that have like that are like on rails and there's like a boss, you like the complete mission complete theme is the same as mission accomplished. But like Sector Z, if your ship gets shot, or this mission if the base gets blown up, or Fortuna if the base gets blown up, it'll say mission complete, but it's like a less happy, slightly tragic version of the fanfare. But yeah, I was totally blown away by that. And this, what the scene is instead of just the 4 Star Fox ships and Bill, it starts out the same, where the 4 Star Fox ships are there, and then Bill shows up, and you're like, oh, cool, Bill is with us. And then, like, God, what scene is that? I guess it's in a lot of movies, but it's like, you see the 4 Star Fox ships, and then Bill comes in, and that kind of, like, warms your heart as the music is swelling. And then, like, first just a few, like, 1 Cornerian ship, 2, 3, 4, and then just, like, so many Cornerian army ships, like, show up and, like, squad up with you until there's, like, 50 of them. And it's, like, all of the ships that you didn't shoot. It's so cool. I was totally floored. Okay, sorry, we got some dialogue here. That's why I wasn't advancing.
Uh-oh. I think we just stepped on some kind of switch. Well, it doesn't look like anything happened. It was probably nothing. Didn't a huge alarm just go off?
Okay, what does Alfonso sound like? Alfonso is the one that's James, right?
Well, DeLoco, I've heard the air pirates have crossed the South Ocean, and that they're on their way here.
Yes, I ran into them north of Horteca. They, narrowly escaped my flame cannon.
Yes, well, fighting air pirates is a bit more difficult than burning down trees, but I guess you already know that. Vice was responsible for my demotion. I will make sure he suffers, and I will prove to the world that I am Valua's greatest admiral. Soon, Galcian will be taking orders from me. I simply don't understand why someone as noble as myself is forced to take orders from anyone other than the Empress Theodora herself. Well, DeLoco, I must be going. I have to exterminate some pests.
This song is cool. It's like, what does it make me think of? It makes me think of this little tiny drummer. That's what it makes me think of. He's just got like this little tiny drum set.
Idiot! Perhaps you should have stared into the mirror a bit longer this morning. I think you have a hair out of place. As for you, Vice, you damaged my precious chameleon. You will pay for that. Oh yes, you will pay. The next time we meet will be the last. Ah ha ha! Someone just set off the alarm. I wonder who it could be.
I love that he keeps that crazy thing on his head all the time, even when he's inside.
Ah! Vice! How nice of you to drop by! You saved me the trouble of finding you. Yes, I know that you're searching for the moon crystals as well. You must be trying to rescue Isapa. Good, good. You see, Vice, these mines are full of traps. Too bad for you.
Does he go tanning a lot? Is that what those goggles are about?
You can't escape, Vice. You'll never leave these mines alive.
Okay, so we can't hear him.
The exit just closed by itself. I don't know about you guys, but I've got a bad feeling about this place.
Boy, no one's ever said that before. I like how the workers aren't responding to us at all, though. We just kind of get to see them.
Nope, it won't open. Looks like it's locked.
So as we go deeper in, the door is just locked behind us. That's a great feeling. Cool, we got a cham. Let's write that down. What's the name of this place? Is there a way to see that? No? Oh, Sacred... No, not Sacred Mountain. Moonstone Mines. Moonstone Mines. So, sorry, for anyone that's new, I have a very methodical way that I'm writing down what I find and where, so that if I decide I want to go back and, like, get everything in the game and end up, like, looking up a checklist or something, this will make my life so much easier. Moonstone Mines. Okay.
There's a big shutter, but it doesn't look like it's going to open.
What are those little... Oh, okay, now I see. I was just seeing the top of it. I thought it was like skidding through the ground texture. Man, another back attack. Yes, please leave. Goodbye. And those guys are ugly.
Yeah!
Boom, 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 boom. Goodbye, Elooper. We don't want you. Yeah, we're gonna attack that guy, and then we're gonna do... Oh yeah, let's try Lambda Burst. Hit everybody on the screen. Don't even have to worry about the formation. Presumably a stronger attack as well? Maybe, well, maybe not. Sometimes when you go from range to all enemies, the damage goes down. Please don't kill Fina.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
So she's kind of like naturally fire elemental, huh? Both of her special moves have been fire. Ooh, that is awesome. So it hits everybody on the screen and it's stronger. I keep forgetting to switch someone to silver. We need to do that. Wevless. Is that new? Do we have that one yet? Okay, we gotta heal. Sacris. One for you, one for you. And a Sacri for Ica. Hi, Gobi. Yeah, you want some attention? Are you a starved little piggy? Yeah. People have been petting you all day long, and that's not enough. I haven't been petting you all day long, so I'm behind, huh? Yeah, you need me to pet you. What are you doing? You goof. What's up, Andrew? Alright, Gobi. Come here. Come here. Come here. That was to me. This is where you're sitting now. No, don't sniff my stuff. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Hi, Papa. No worries. We did a little words on stream while I ate some pizza. And then, oh, what is this room? Oh, hey, guy. Hey, friend. And then we watched a DYKG video that I really liked this week and did kind of a breakdown reaction response. I haven't seen you around here before. Were you brought here recently? A man named Loco made this mine. It's filled with nasty traps. There's trapdoors all over the place. And remember, a circle doesn't always mean it's the right way. What? If you can see below, look down. If there's a mining cart, it'll come back here. Okay, I'm gonna write this stuff down. He's doing the Law and Order, aka not stopping working. I haven't seen that show enough to understand fully that meme, but I get what you're saying. Okay, circle. Not always right way. Whatever that means. And then, if you can see below, look down. If there's a mining cart, it'll come back here. That makes no sense. What is he talking about? It'll come back here. I don't even know how to write that down. If you can see below, look down. If there's a mining cart, it'll come back here. I mean, we saw the mine carts in the previous room. I get what a mine cart is. But, like, if you can see below, does he mean is he just, like, nicely saying, look over here? Like, if you can see below, if you'll look to your left, is that what he means? Not like, actually, if I am able to. So he's saying that if there's a minecart here, I could probably jump in it and then it would come back here. I think that's what he's trying to say. And here's our trash pit here. Kill any Ixatakan who tries to resist. Wow. Amazing. That's just written on the trash pile. Is this good for you, Gobi? You seem a little bit calmer, even though this is, like, really weird. You just needed some body contact? Is that it? You just needed someone to acknowledge you? More than patting your head? You seem very calm now. You just hadn't met your cuddle quota today, huh? Surprisingly calm with this. Andrew, we were just before you got here, we were talking about Mexican candy a little bit. Are you a fan of like candy with like chili powder and stuff on it? You ever experimented with that at all? I've been finding some stuff that I like. I definitely don't like all of it, but I've been finding a few things that I like, and it's been growing on me a little bit. And I think I might keep venturing out. Oh yeah, Mexican hot chocolate and coffee is amazing. Yeah, cinnamon and cayenne in my chocolate, please, every time. Oh, you don't know if you've had much? Okay. So these are like sour punch belts, right? These are green apple sour belts, but they also have spicy stuff on them. They're wild and they're really good. And then these, you might be able to find this brand, Tamalitos, ends with a Z. They make a bunch of different flavors of hard candy, and then inside of the hard candy is a powder mixture of chili, lime, and sea salt. These ones are cucumber. So it's cucumber flavored hard candy with chili, lime, and sea salt. It's really, really good. So it's kind of like it's kind of like a warhead where, like, you know, there's that outer hard candy and then there's like a powdery sweet thing on the inside. The shape is totally different, but it's like that in that there's a hard candy outside and then there's a powder on the inside. But this one has like savory, spicy powder on the inside of the sweet candy. Alright, does Drachma have enough to learn his next super move now? We're prioritizing that. Yes, he does. Drachma focuses inward, doubling his spirit points and defending against attacks. Okay, that's dope. The USA is slacking. It's true. Not only do we have less interesting candy, we also make our candy out of absolute junk. Like, our chocolate is so low quality. We use syrup instead of sugar whenever possible. It's really a tragic, tragic state of affairs. Kobe's laying her head on my shoulder and it's really sweet. Oh, okay. Is this changing? Circle is not always the right way. That's what we were told. So, what does that mean? Does that mean we go for the X? Or does that mean we go for one of the circles? Like, oh, you got the Dutch candies where you moved. Nice. That's awesome. You're fully team Stroopwafel? Yeah, Stroopwafel is amazing. I really like Stroopwafel. And since you're a coffee person, you can get the full experience. Yeah, Gobi's being very sweet. She's resting her head on my shoulder. Your soup has arrived. Let's go. Alright, I don't know what to do here, so I'm gonna do the X. Okay, we guessed right. So, much like the second thing that guy said, the first thing didn't make a perfect sense either. So when he said circle isn't always the right way, he literally meant it, or he meant always isn't the right way. Good puppy. Yeah, that's a good puppy. Whoa, what is that thing? This is new. A Lucic? Lukic? We're gonna have everybody target that thing because it might be really strong. Actually, Fina needs to heal herself. Andrew, has there been any, like, VGM that you've really been jamming on lately? Like, that isn't like an old standby? Any recent discoveries? Oh yeah, Tunic is awesome. I definitely want to play that someday. It's not like high priority for me, but I do plan to play it. I need to see if there's any kind of physical edition, because I should probably get that as soon as possible, because it'll go away. You like the music from it? I haven't really listened to the music from it. I watched somebody stream it a little bit, but I wasn't really paying attention to the music, and I didn't play it for very long. But that's good to know. You're definitely interested in Tunic? Yeah, Tunic is awesome. It doesn't mess around either. Like, it's going for kind of like the Zelda 1 atmosphere, where like you have to really pay attention to stuff and like take notes. There's one really difficult puzzle in the game that I know about that has pretty wild expectations of the player. Okay, so we always want to walk on the X's. Got it. They announced a physical release? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'd love to get like a... Alright, Gobi, you gotta be very careful here. Because I can tell you want to get down, but the last time you got down, you freaked out and you knocked over something very expensive. So why don't you let me help you and don't kick out like a crazy kangaroo. There you go. Okay. Oh, the audio is built with the ciphers in mind. Lots of hidden things in the game design. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant with the Zelda 1 thing. Like they're really trying to be like cryptic with a lot of stuff, but like in such a way that they expect you to figure it out and hope that you figure it out. There's another cupel in here. Okay, what does triangle mean? Cool. It means that. So we're back in the trash room with this guy. Oh, hey, welcome back. Still shoveling my trapezoid. Yeah, that's cool, though. That's cool that they would have the presence of mind to incorporate stuff into the audio as well and make that part of the puzzle identity of the game and not just leave that up to the visuals. I'm sure there are people who have like an accessibility argument against that, but
Backlog! Alpha Star!
oh, really? It's a power-up audio game. That's awesome. I had no idea. Good for them. Was that guy asleep? Why was he laying on the ground? That was weird. Yeah, good. We don't like you. Alright, once again, I have forgotten to switch somebody to silver. And we haven't checked what that spell is. Oh, we need to heal again. 1,000 for you. Sure, why not? 500 for you. Alright. So these don't change. It just looks like they do because there's like a draw distance on the high res texture. It like draws the low res texture from really far away. Okay, so there's one of these on every path here. So maybe I have to backtrack to the other side of that, and that's the clue that they're giving me. That's probably what's going on. We have had so many back attacks today. Holy crap. Oh, I said I was going to post that video in the chat, and then I never did. Is it still on my clipboard? Yeah. This is the Did You Know Gaming video that I was reacting to earlier. Strongly recommend watching it. It was one of my favorite ones of all time. I'll kind of briefly summarize for anybody who wasn't here before. It's about the development of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire as well as Colosseum. And during the first half, when they talk about Ruby and Sapphire, they made a few different like discoveries and revelations that like kind of spoke to like a larger trajectory for the franchise, and I just found it extremely fascinating. But yeah, the main thing that blew me away was that Ruby and Sapphire were planned to have no connection to the previous two Pokemon games whatsoever. They wanted it to be like a reboot for the series. So, for that reason, they intentionally were going to design Pokemon that kind of mirrored... Oh, electricity's been cut. Okay, can't go this way. They intentionally mirrored kind of the archetypal evolution lines from Generation 1 and 2. So they created Pokemon similar to, you know, Raticate and Caterpie. You know, they had like a weak bug Pokemon and a weak bird Pokemon. You know, they followed like the same kind of archetype that they had established in the first two generations. But the reason why they did that was specifically because they weren't going to have those previously existing similar Pokemon in the new game, right? So if they had known from the jump they were going to have all the previous 251 Pokemon in the game, they would have branched out more and made more interesting Pokemon. And it wasn't until later in the development cycle that they decided, oh, you know what, we are going to add in some previous Pokemon. And that's why they don't appear until later on in the actual story progression of the game itself. So it just kind of blew me away to think, wow, like, you know, people chastise the series for doing just that, where there's like, okay, we have Caterpie again, we have Pidgey again, like there's always like a bird, there's always a bug, you know, there's always a grass this, there's always a water that, you know. And if they had a little bit different trajectory on the development of Generation 3 specifically, that like formula for each new generation might not exist. And that just blew me away. And then their idea of it being kind of a reboot of the series and being insular, where you only encounter brand new Pokemon in the game, they came back to it. They came back to that idea with Generation 5 and finally fulfilled that dream. You think it's retroactively excusing? Well, I guess it depends on when that interview was from, but it was like a really old interview from around the time that the games were released that was only recently translated from Japanese. So it's not like they just revealed this information, it was just recently translated, I guess. Let's go, Wendy. Yeah, it's a sick attack, isn't it? We just got that one today. Yeah, they just last week were like, look, guys, here's how it happened. And everyone's like, uh-huh. Right. You guys remember when that was popular to say? Remember when it was cool to quote Dr. Evil? Those were wild times. Okay, which one did we try? We tried this one. So did we try just randomly? Because they all have the same symbol. Oh, he said look below. If there's a minecart, it leads back here. So maybe one of these doesn't have a minecart below it? Haha, look at this. This one doesn't have one. So this is probably the right way. Look at that. Look at that. And we found the cham. Alright, so we can put another tally here. I'm not writing descriptions of these. This song is crazy. We were just testing to see if you knew. Okay, so that guy's really weird hint actually turned out to be useful. I guess, I wonder if they intentionally made it kind of confusing because those guys are like a remote civilization and maybe this language is not like the first language that they spoke. And so it was supposed to be kind of like broken language, or if it was just a bad translation or something, and I'm giving them way too much credit. Yeah, I want to start every battle with 8 SP now, so I can do that every battle. The language of Chili Ease. Yes, Chili Cern in the chat. Nobody has that emote because it's 2-2 only, but there he is. There he is.
Over there.
One of our greatest emotes of all time, and it was made by an AI. Still blows me away.
That was fun.
We've had a lot of great AI redeems over the past year or so, but that one definitely takes the cake. Okay, I gotta switch somebody to silver during the next battle. Wow, a door that actually opens? Oh no, this looks like a cell. Okay, it's a treasure chest. 4 Curia crystals. Very glad that didn't close behind me. $800 gold. Love it. Whoa! We got some robots. Man, I wish I could use that. I bet these guys are weak against electricity. Yeah, I've been consuming a lot of like lost factoid in video game type videos recently. It's been really fun. Oh, this doesn't cost anything? Doubles his spirit points and ups his defense. Okay, cool. Well, this gives... That's an amazing first turn. So he doubles your starting SP. So we wouldn't be able to start the battle with 15, but we could achieve it in like one turn. He does them specifically about GoldenEye? Like consistently, or he just has a bunch of them? Yeah, I kind of jump around. A lot of them are shorts, too, where they just go over one specific thing. That's so weird. those probably wouldn't interest me as much. But, I could probably check out a few. I don't have, like, emotional attachment to GoldenEye. Like so many people do. Okay, so he has some type of intrinsic SP value, because it didn't double our total SP from 14 to 28. The guy from Minnesota. Weird and Odd Places in Games guy. I don't think I know them. Do you know the name of the channel? Or is the name of the channel Weird and Odd Places in Games? You do for the pause menu music? Yeah, everybody loves that meme. Which is funny how, them putting it, they thought, like Nintendo thought by posting that recently, when it went on the N64 Online, they thought they were like slam dunking because everybody would like it, and then the devs were like, hey, the guys, this is, the wrong audio. You guys screwed up. Which is really sad. Oh, cool. Thanks for the link, Andrew. Can somebody post that in the Discord? Because I will not remember to save that. The one, what was I gonna say? Oh, the one YouTuber that I watch that I'm pretty sure is in the Twin Cities is, SNES Drunk. Pretty sure SNES Drunk is in the Twin Cities. Thank you, Goob. Yeah, I just don't want to forget. Let's do a heal. Would love to get SNES Drunk out to VGM Con someday. But yeah, I've specifically heard him. I've specifically heard SNES Drunk talk about things from like St. Paul and Bemidji and what was the other city? Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'll have to check them out, see if there's a way I can reach out to them. You know, maybe not for this year, but... Okay, this is an X. And there's no minecart below. That's a circle. So let's go with this one. Alright, good to go. There's a chest over there. Oh. Look out. That was close. Is there a way... Is that connected? I don't think it is. Let's see if we can see where this is going to go down here. It's going to take me down there. Where does that go? It looks like that goes nowhere. Chili Town. Puppies are so hyper. The puppies have been hyper for like a month. I don't know if it's just because I've been like feeding them more or like the weather, but they have just had so much more energy, which is great to see. I just don't know why. His videos always have a Scarlett 2i2 and an Oxygen MIDI keyboard. That's funny. Did McNally have Scarletts, though? The only interfaces I remember from McNally were the Motu that were in like the composition labs. And I don't know what that keyboard's like. I never liked them either. I never enjoyed using them. But those are the ones that I remember seeing in the, not in the downstairs labs, but in the upstairs labs. I don't remember what was in the downstairs labs. Maybe they were Scarlet's. Least user-friendly audio interface ever. Yeah, you know, just what you want. Alright guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make an audio interface, except, now hear me out on this, it's gonna suck to use it. It's gonna be really difficult. We're gonna make it overly cumbersome and pedantic in as many ways as possible. And then we sell it. Yeah! Johnson, you're a genius. Let's put him in schools. Now the puppies are laying down. Fatigue gas. Rip McNally, man. It still makes me sad that people can't go there. It's really weird. It's weird to have like strong memories of a place that doesn't exist. You know, you could like be from a country and then like leave that country, and then you could like, you know, reminisce about being in that country. You know, and maybe you never go back there. You know, and maybe the country's not the same now as it was when you left. But it's still there, and there's still people there in the country, and it, you know, it still exists. You can like look at it from afar. Okay, it's not connected. Where are we supposed to go? This seems like we're supposed to drop down. Oh, wait. Is that... I can't remember if we went down or if we went up to get here. Is this where we came from? And this is going to put me on the other side? No. No, because that was not connected either. The platform at the bottom of the elevator, or at the bottom of the ladder, kind of looks like an elevator. But I don't see anywhere that it would go to. Oh, look at that thing go. Okay, so that's the elevator, not that platform. So what's the point of that platform down there? Maybe you can fall to it from a great height? I think that's where we were, up there. Yeah, because these are the two tracks that you could fall on, and you got taken back to that other area. And then we fell down through there, which is where we wanted to go. And then we... Oh, is this where we came from as well? Maybe so. Okay, so maybe... when we landed on here, we went down this way, and then that came around to here, and that's where we came in? So maybe we need to go back up there and go that way? Because that's also connected. Maybe there were two different ways and we didn't realize it. Because I don't see anywhere where we can go from here. We might be able to fall down again. But that platform over there doesn't go anywhere. So... or maybe this tunnel leads to there to get that chest. But I can see the hallway goes to the right. It also goes downwards, though. Let me go back. And I'm assuming something bad happens if I go in those lights. So I'm gonna avoid them. You'd be really curious to try them as a UX UI design student? I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you absolutely have to. Oh, we finally have some humans. The Mine Patrol. Have you worked with other audio interfaces before, Gooby? I'd say if you have experience with audio interfaces in general, specifically PC audio interfaces, then maybe that would be a worthwhile experiment for you.
Back off! Out the store!
But it is decidedly not, you know, babies first. That was kind of nice to have the robot move into range and everybody get hit. Oh, come on, man. Don't hit me with your glow stick. All right, we're going to do Rain of Swords. I don't think we got to see this last time. Oh, no, we did get to see this. I just was talking, probably, and wasn't paying full attention. Heck yeah, dude. That attack rules.
Is it over already?
I still haven't switched a weapon to silver. Let me just do that now, because clearly I will not remember when I get into a battle. What is... Oh, webless we've had for a while, okay. How do I look at our magic experience? There we go. But I can't look at it for every character. That's annoying. Okay, so we currently have green, red, purple, blue. Nobody's on yellow or silver right now. So... Okay, so green we can definitely take off. And then maybe blue. Yeah, so we're going to switch green and blue to yellow and silver, and we're going to keep red and purple. So red and purple stay. And then blue will become yellow. Oh, wait, we already... Oh, we did have yellow. So we didn't have... Oh, we didn't have green equipped. Okay. So then let's do... somebody to green. So who's got... red, purple, yellow, silver? Oh, wait, no, that's what we said we were going to do, right? Yeah. Okay. But we were already on yellow. Okay. Well, how did we learn blue just a little bit ago, then? If nobody was on blue. Oh, no, wait. Fina was on blue. Oh, my God. So we want somebody on green. Okay. So do we switch red or purple to green? Well, let's leave it for a little bit, because red and purple are both close to new abilities. This map is completely useless, by the way. Like, how is that helping me? How is that helping me in any way? Yeah, speaking of UI, maps have been really, really weird in this game so far. And probably the only thing that isn't good. These guys remind me of Dune for some reason. no idea why. They're very clearly toilet heads with glow sticks.
Back off! Out the store!
Oh man, I targeted the wrong guy. Bummer. Doesn't even do that much damage. We're just trying to hit everybody. Oh man, you guys, I watched the worst movie I have ever seen in my whole life today. It was so bad. I could not believe how bad it was. Like, I knew the movie was supposed to be not very good. I had heard... No, I just watched it, like, in the background while I was at work today. Like, I knew that pretty much everybody had unanimously said that it wasn't good. And so I wasn't expecting it to be good at all. But I was just like, oh, this will be perfect to, like, throw on in the background. You know, maybe there'll be something funny. Or whatever. You know, I won't get too invested in it. But it'll be enough to, you know, be like good background noise or whatever. And I just couldn't... It was so much worse than I could have ever imagined. Could not believe it. It is, without a doubt, the worst Hollywood movie that I have ever seen. Beyond any shadow of a doubt. Like, there's just so much that could be said about it. Okay, where is this in relation to the area that we just were? So this is 2 floors above. Right? This doesn't make any sense altitude-wise. Because it looks like we were also above where we were previously. Oh, sorry, I already said in Discord, and I forgot that I didn't say it again here. Wonder Woman 1984. Atrocious movie. Just stunningly bad. Like, for so many, like, famous people to be involved with the movie, and for it to have such a undoubtedly high budget, and, like, you know, all kinds of licensed intellectual properties and everything, you know, like, top dollar everything in this movie. But, and, like, even the acting wasn't bad, you know? Like, the acting was fine. Wonder Woman 1984. I mean, I wouldn't say the acting was great. It was a superhero movie. But, like, the acting wasn't what was a problem. Like, it was one of the only things that was not a problem with the movie. Like, it was perfectly good superhero movie acting. Like, the acting wasn't any better or worse than, you know, any given Marvel film or whichever one is your favorite, you know. Like, it was easily on par in that regard. The music was great, you know, Hans Zimmer did just fine. He did his Hans Zimmer thing. Actually, the musical motif for Wonder Woman, the character, is incredible. It's like 7/8, and it's focused around this, like, specific musical interval. And the way that it's harmonized, and it's actually, like, really good. But the plot of the movie, and just, like, the way that the story was told, was just so dumb and, like, held together with, like, Scotch tape. It was just so bad. Like, I don't even know how to begin to describe how bad it was. And it wasn't like it didn't make sense, or you know, it made perfect sense. Or like the idea of it made sense. It was just not a good idea. And then like, here I am saying I don't know where to begin, and I'm trying to, like, pick it apart. Actually, let's do this instead. Come on, GameCube. Yeah, it's just inexplicably bad. Like the opening scene of the movie, there was like this opening set piece kind of prologue of the movie that was a flashback to when Wonder Woman was a kid, still on the island of Amazonian warriors. And that's like the first, I don't know, 5-7 minutes of the movie. That was fine, and that segment in and of itself was interesting and compelling. And then it proceeded to have basically nothing to do with the movie. And then the like opening set piece of like the actual movie after that, where it like jumps forward to the timeline of the movie, was incredibly cringe. It was just like, I don't know what they were thinking. It was like you know how if you've seen like the later Thor movies, how they're more like a comedy almost than an action movie. Like there's all these like little bit jokes and quips and things like that, and they're like really dial up the humor in those ones specifically, like even more so than Guardians of the Galaxy, and like more so than the other like slightly more serious Marvel movies. Well, in those movies, when they do that, they prepare you for it, right? Like they set a precedent, like, okay, that this movie's gonna be goofy, because like you saw the trailer and there's a bunch of goofy stuff in the trailer, or like it's the fourth movie and that the third movie was silly. But this one, like the first Wonder Woman movie, was very serious, and it's pretty good. So the precedent wasn't set there. And then the trailers for Wonder Woman 1984, I remember thinking they looked awesome, and there wasn't anything remotely signaling, hey, this is a funny, wacky superhero movie, right? So there was no preparation for that whatsoever. Yes, they were trying to set the tone of the 80s vibe, which that was accomplished. They did fine. They had the cars and the clothes and the music and the atmosphere and fashion and everything like that. All that was there. There was nothing wrong there. That's pretty textbook. That looked exactly how you would expect. But the actual scene and the storytelling in the first scene, it was like something that would happen in a comic book, which on paper is a good idea. But it was just executed so badly. And they laid on this like humor element so thick in this opening scene, and you're just not prepared for that. Like the opening prologue thing that takes place in like the past in like the Amazonian island, 100% serious, no humor, right? And then you just get dropped into the present day, and it's like, okay, let's see what Wonder Woman's been up to. We just learned about a little cool story from her past, and that's probably going to become relevant later, even though it didn't. And then they open to this like, shopping mall jewelry thief scene, and it was just goofy. Like, it was so bad. These guys rob a jewelry store, or they go into the jewelry store in the mall, and what they say to the clerk is, yo, hey Flozax, welcome in. Yeah, it is kind of like it's not like the first Wonder Woman movie was a masterpiece or anything, but it was good, like it was worth watching. I didn't regret watching it when it was over. I'd probably watch it again. So, yeah, there's these jewelry thieves trying to rob a jewelry store in a mall, and they go up to the clerk and they say, "Yes, you are Flozax. I'm harping on Wonder Woman. Have you seen it? So they go up to the clerk and they say, we know you got the good stuff. We heard you had a black market operation or whatever. And so the scared clerk, like, lets them into the back of the store. And they go back there, and there's a bunch of, like, Indiana Jones looking stuff, you know, like ancient artifacts and whatnot. Okay, cool. Spoil away. I'm assuming no one's gonna care if I spoil things about this movie, because you shouldn't. And so they steal a bunch of stuff from the back of the store or whatever. And then, like, the security guards in the mall catch on to them, because this guy, like, accidentally drops his gun. And then some lady screams, "Gun! He's got a gun!" And everybody screams and runs like the gun is being fired, but the gun has just been seen. And so then they're like, "Oh crap, they know that we're bad people because we dropped a gun on the ground." And so they start running with their duffel bags full of artifacts. And then the security guards are chasing them, and they're like, "Hey, we need the real cops." You know, the security guards are trying to call the cops on their radios or whatever, because they're like, we got a situation here, right? And then Wonder Woman shows up and starts doing Wonder Woman stuff. And after she's already done some Wonder Woman stuff, she takes out all 3 of the surveillance cameras in the mall for some reason. And then oh my gosh, I'm coming across so many more things to unpack as I'm reliving this and retelling it. She destroys the security cameras. She nabs one of the burglar guys and, like, is trying to get the rest of them to give up. And then this poor man, bless his soul, I hope he gets another acting gig in his life, but he doesn't deserve one based on what he did here. He drops the duffel bag full of loot and grabs a random kid, this, like, little girl, and he goes over to the railing, and then he, like, hangs her over the railing, you know, and the whole mall is looking on, and they're like, "Oh!" You know, and then some guy's like, "What are you doing, man? What are you doing?" And it's like, he doesn't even have his stuff anymore. And then they keep showing this guy, and he's like, he's like freaking out, and he's like losing his grip on the kid. But like, no one's like getting closer to him or like threatening his position. They're just like, "Hey man, don't do it." You know, no one's like getting closer to him, but he like keeps freaking out more. And I don't remember if he ends up dropping the kid and Wonder Woman grabs the kid, or if she just like knocks him down so that he like pulls the kid back with him or something. I don't know. But she stops that from happening. She thwarts the burglars, and then there's like this moment where like this little girl is like in awe of Wonder Woman, and it's like this girl power moment, you know, and then she like looks at the little girl after she bags the bad guys and like winks at the little girl, and then the little girl like winks back at her, and it was just like, I don't know. I really sincerely don't think it was like a proud fist pump moment for any feminists out there. And so then she leaves the mall, and then like the news covers the story, and they're like, "For the 6th time in recent events, a strange woman was witnessed thwarting bad guys before the police got there." You know, so like apparently, you know, Wonder Woman is being Wonder Woman, doing Wonder Woman things, but she doesn't want people to know that she exists for some reason. And somehow, even though she arrived on the scene and did Wonder Woman stuff before taking out the cameras, that was still enough for them to not know that it was her. It's really, really dumb. 'Cause she's like immortal, right? That's why she lived all the way into the 80s. Because the first Wonder Woman movie takes place around like the World Wars. And it has that whole aesthetic. It's like World War II, I think. And then after that, Yeah, World War II. And then, okay, so after that, you find out, okay, she doesn't want people to know that she's out there doing stuff and being Wonder Woman. We're never told why. That never comes back around in the movie. It's never explained why she's not allowed to know, like, let people know that she's existing and being a superhero. That's never addressed in the movie. If that's somehow a plot point from the first movie, I don't remember it. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I guess it could be, but I don't think it was. And then it's like, it cuts to the, like, you know, slice of life arc where she has like a regular job. Well, not a regular job. She's like a head of like really important stuff at the Smithsonian. The whole movie takes place in DC. So she's like she's like working with all these like artifacts and stuff. And you know, it's like showing her job, and then it's also showing that she's like sad because her guy isn't around anymore, because the guy that she falls in love with in the first movie, Chris Pine's character, was like an American soldier, and he like, you know, she like fell for him or whatever, they fell for each other, and then she kind of like learned he learned her secret, you know, that she's this like other race from like a far off land who's like immortal or whatever, or lives for a really, 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 really long time. And they like, you know, save the world together or whatever. And then at the end of the movie, I can't remember if it's like, if he like dies somehow, like tragically, or if there's just like a montage of him like growing old and she doesn't age and he just dies and she has to just like watch him die. I can't remember what it was, but he's not around in the new movie, you know, and she's like sad about it, you know, thinking about him a lot or whatever. And okay, so here's where we get introduced to the premise of the movie, guys. This is the weirdest part about the movie, is like the crux of the story and the villains of the story. This is what makes it so bad. So you might initially think that this sounds interesting. There's not a traditional superhero movie villain. You know, there's not some like person who wants to destroy everything, or you know, somebody who knows about superheroes and is trying to subjugate them so that they can exact their plan. There's not somebody who's like, you know, trying to exact some type of world domination. Okay, here's one chest. DeLoco mail. I kind of don't want to wear that. So it introduces us to these two other characters in the movie who are seen as like completely normal people who are kind of like down on their luck, right? So one of them is this lady who works, or recently hired, works with Wonder Woman's character at the Smithsonian, played by Kristen Wiig. And she's like your typical like, oh, I'm not popular, nobody likes me, people are mean to me, people bully me and like make fun of me, or you know, talk about me behind my back because they think I'm not cool, you know, even though everybody's like in their 30s and 40s, it's like high school. This is a good item. I guess I'll give it to Vice, because he has lower defense than Drachma. So that we get her character kind of set up, and then we get a parallel edit where we get this other guy's character set up, which is played by Pedro Pascal, who's like, you know, the new hotness right now, which is funny because nobody was talking about him in this movie, reasonably so. And he's this like, he's like a guy who's like a TV personality, and people perceive him to be like an oil baron, you know, but secretly he's like going bankrupt and he doesn't have any money, and he has like a son that he is trying to like impress and like make a good life for, but he's kind of going about it all the wrong way, and he's just like lying to everybody to like keep up appearances and all this different stuff. And so we get introduced to his character, and then the current U.S. situation. Yes, secretly bankrupt. Hopefully it's not as bad as it was for this guy, because holy crap. So you get introduced to those two characters, and then surprise, surprise, the oil guy shows up at the Smithsonian, and he's there under the pretense that he's gonna make a big, lofty donation to the museum with all his oil money, right? And he's throwing his weight around, and he's acting all suave and charismatic and everything, you know, and he's like good looking and people want to talk to him or whatever. And this isn't really explained in the movie, but I guess the implication is that he like was able to detect that Kristen Wiig's character is like not liked by anybody, so he could easily gain her trust by pretending to like her. So he started like buttering her up and like flirting with her and stuff, and she's like totally flustered because nobody's ever flirted with her in her whole life or whatever, you know. And he's like being charismatic around her. And then we discover that he has this ulterior motive where he's really interested in this one particular artifact that was recovered from the robbery, because Kristen Wiig's character has been put in charge of analyzing the artifacts that those burglars were trying to steal. And you know, there's this one particular stone that is thought to be completely insignificant, but you can obviously immediately tell is going to be some kind of like MacGuffin in the movie. And he's like trying to get at it, but she kind of doesn't let him get at it or whatever. So he like, I guess, realizes that he needs to like
Let us be thankful for our
ramp it
safety.
up with her to try to get this stone, because there's no other way for him to get it. I don't know. So there's like a gemologist's gala or something, you know, there's some big fancy red carpet party for gemstone researchers, you know, because that's a real thing. And for some reason Wonder Woman suspects this guy, and she's interested in the stone as well because it has Latin writing on it, which is apparently somehow connected to her Amazonian heritage. And there's a scene where Kristen Wiig's character is in her office. Did we go through here? She's in her office, and she's just kind of like oh yeah, we couldn't open that. There's no electricity. She was ruminating to herself and kind of getting down on herself. And while she's holding the stone and just kind of like admiring it and talking to herself, she... Get ready for this, guys. She makes a wish that she could be like Diana, which is, you know, Wonder Woman's name. And when she says that, she means that she wishes she could be like attractive and people like her and she's like confident or whatever, you know. So she wishes that she could be like her. And the stone grants her wish, giving her superpowers, even though she didn't know that's what she was asking for. And before... so like the next day, literally the next day, suddenly everybody is like super attracted to Kristen Wiig's character and like chatting her up, and they can suddenly remember her name and all this kind of stuff. It like instantly happens. And then she becomes like the it girl at the office or whatever. And wait, hold on. Sorry, I need to use my brain for something else for a second. And then Wonder Woman notices this and is like, oh, this is kind of strange, but she's like happy for her, I guess. And then she like jokingly says to Wonder Woman that like she made a wish or whatever. Or maybe she doesn't say that, I don't know. But it ends up happening that Wonder Woman is holding the rock, and she like goes quiet for a moment and closes her eyes, and like we know through context that what her wish would be is that she could, you know, have the man that she loved alive again or back in her life again or whatever. And then the next day, Chris Pine's character just shows up. He shows up at the fancy gemologist party and like walks up to her and he's like, hey, it's me. And he's like in another guy's body. And it doesn't really make sense because when you first see him, he starts talking to her. She's walking through this party and, you know, she's really pretty or whatever. And all these guys are like, hey, Diana, hey. You know, they're like trying to get her to stop and like talk to them and like have a conversation with her because she's so stunningly beautiful or whatever. And that happens like 3 or 4 times as she's making her way through the party. And then finally this one guy's like, hey, Diana. And she's like, oh, no, thank you. Sorry, I'm not interested. And again, it felt like they were trying to have this like feminist fist pump moment, but it just wasn't landing. Where like the guys were supposed to like be portrayed as like super aggressive. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into that. Anyways, this last guy says her name, starts trying to talk to her, and she's like, no thanks, man, see ya. She keeps walking. And he follows her, and he's like, no, wait, Diana, it's me. And she's like, I don't know you, stop talking to me, go away. And you see this guy, and it's clearly not somebody that we've seen in the movie before. It wasn't anybody that I remembered from the first movie. And then it does the thing where like I'm the guy, and this is the back of Wonder Woman's head, right? And the camera like pans, and then my face changes, you know? And then the random guy is Chris Pine. And so we don't know as the viewer, like, wait, did he like transform? Or like, is this like a we're showing you reality versus not reality thing? Like, is she like imagining his face? And this is unclear for the rest of the movie. But like, there's a scene where Chris Pine looks in the mirror and he sees the other guy. But every time else, when they show him, he just looks like Chris Pine from the first movie. But he's like in this other guy's body and like stole his life. He lives in this other guy's apartment and like has all his clothes and his stuff and like his job and his name and everything. Like he just like deleted this other perfectly normal person and became them. Like the most real like identity theft that has ever taken place. And Danny's here and he knows what I'm talking about. Have you seen this movie? It is so bad. I watched it today and I can't stop thinking about how bad it is. So I'm just recounting it all. So, oh no, I think the GameCube's just dead. Oh, whew, we made it through. That was a bad one. It stops to read the disc whenever these animations happen, so it's kind of scary. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad, man. Oh my god, it's so bad. I liked the first one too. The first one is fine. The first one is a perfectly good movie. Oh, there it is. Oh, this sucks. Alright, we're switching to the Wii. We're not going to play this game on the GameCube anymore. I'll try opening the disc cover. We'll give it a shot, but I don't think it's going to work. Oh, baby. It worked. I don't believe it. All right, the dream is still alive.
He sucks, man.
The game did that brand new on a newer cube too? Interesting. Oh, I would totally save if there was a save point around, but there's not. So we're just riding dirty here. We are just riding dirty. So this is the only one that we can go through, so we gotta do that again. And then what was over here? Oh, this is the way that we went. Okay. You distinctly remember struggling with that. Interesting. Okay, so where was I? So yeah, Chris Pine's character comes back to life, and they have this short little arc where they're just, like, super happy. And they're back together again, and he's like, hey, like, I don't want to go back to where we used to live, like, and there's this, like, montage of her, like, showing him the future, which is funny because for us, it's, like, the distant past, the 80s, but he's, like, blown away by, like, all this new technology in the last, 50 years or whatever, and they're making it all cute and romantic and stuff, and that's all fine. Like, I didn't really have a problem with any of that stuff. It was fine. And then we get to, like, the true villain arc, where Pedro Pascal's character, somehow Pedro Pascal's character knows what this wish-granting stone is, and he's been, like, researching it for his whole life. It's never explained to us how he knows what it is, or what it does, or that it even exists. It's not explained to us how he knew where to find it. Like, he didn't just randomly go to the Smithsonian and then just, like, oh my god, there it is. Like, he knew it was there already. So, it wasn't specifically reported when the burglars took it. So, that's not how he found out. It's not like he was, like, watching his TV, like, it would have been so easy for them to just have a scene where they, like, showed the burglars getting caught on TV, and they, like, accidentally, like, the bag opened and the stone fell out or whatever, and he saw it on the TV and he dropped his, bowl of cereal or whatever. Like, come on, I just made that up in 10 seconds. But no, there's nothing to explain how he knew that stone was there, but somehow he went there with a purpose, just knowing it was there, and that was how he was going to get it. So he seduces Kristen Wiig's character, he takes the stone, and, like, leaves with it. Hang on. And then he wishes for his one wish, because the stone only grants you one wish. He wishes to become the wishing stone. So he literally wishes to become the stone. I want to have your power instead of the stone. So he makes the wish, the stone crumbles to dust, and then, special effects happen. And so then it becomes to where anytime, if someone is touching him and wishes for something, it comes true. But only once per person. And so then his plan for world domination, it's not even really like world domination, he's just, like, trying to, like, get money and, like, make people think he's great. And there's also this, like, arc with his son where, like, he's trying to, like, impress his son and have a good life for his son, but at the same time he's, like, not paying any attention to his son at all, that kind of thing. So he goes around the world and, like, convinces people to wish for specific things, and then there's, like, a monkey's paw kind of clause, which they legitimately reference, just to, like, further water down the creativity of this scheme for this movie, where if you wish for something from the stone, it's not just, like, for free. Something gets taken away somewhere else, something bad happens. So whenever he becomes the stone, the rule becomes the person touches him and wishes for what they want, and then he can just say anything, and that's what he gets. So he, like, has infinite wishes. So he'll, like, he basically becomes God. So he'll like go up to somebody and like grab their hand or like get them to touch his shoulder, and he'll like ask them a question about something that they want or that they like or like that they need, and he'll be like, "Don't you wish that you had that?" And he like has to make them say the magic words, and they're like, "Of course I wish that." And then like he gets all mischievous and he's like, "Then your wish is granted," you know. And then he's like, and then he'll be like, "In exchange, I'll take all your money and your oil," and like. And then it just happens for him. And, like, the world completely falls into disarray. And, like, oh my god, it just gets worse from there. And from there, the premise goes to... Kristen Wiig's character is so drunk on her newfound power and attractiveness that she doesn't want to give it back. She doesn't want to lose it, so she decides to protect... she decides to protect the bad guy because she realizes that if he dies, if somebody kills him, that her wish will be undone, and everyone's wishes will be undone. So that's what Wonder Woman's trying to do. She's trying to stop him so that all of this stuff will be undone. And then there's the one redeeming plot point of the entire movie that has any potential weight that comes up at this point, and that's, of course, that Wonder Woman's wish was to have her guy back, and she doesn't want to lose him, so she's trying to figure out a different way. And this is like the only part of the movie that's interesting, or has any potential to be interesting. And so Chris Pine's character, he's this, like, you know, noble, altruistic guy. He's already died once. And he's like, "Look, I'm not supposed to be here. This isn't real. You gotta give me up. Like, just do what you need to do." Right? And, like, that was, like, the only, like, silver lining of this horrendous plot. It's like, okay, that's actually pretty good. You know, even though the wishes thing is, like, really weak and they didn't do it well, like, that was actually like a neat little what do they call it? What is it? Hunter's dilemma? What's the name for the classic dilemma? I don't know. Whatever it is. It was that. And then we find out, like, pretty good ways into this movie, that the people who make the wish for whatever it is they ask for can just say the phrase, "I renounce my wish," and then it's gone. It's undone. It goes back. Just no matter the scale of it or anything, like whether it was somebody being brought back to life, millions of dollars, collapse of nations, whatever it is, all they have to say is, "I renounce my wish." It reverts back to the state before it happens. Doesn't matter if the Pedro Pascal wishing stone is around. Doesn't matter. It just, boom, it's done. And so then we find out that if we can just get you know, the right people to say that phrase, we can save the world. You know, and then Wonder Woman starts to think, well, maybe we can get, you know, him to say that so that my boyfriend doesn't have to die. Maybe we can get the wishing stone guy to unwish himself from being the wishing stone. You know, and it's like, it's just, it's so weak and it's so weird and it's not well done. There's probably ways that they could have done it better, but they didn't do them. It wasn't compelling at all. And so basically what it boils down to is the villain guy granting the wishes is like tearing his body apart. You know, like the power of the stone is too powerful for his mortal human vessel, of course. And so he has to devise a plan to steal the life force of like millions and millions of people so that he can stay alive. So he commandeers this amazing military broadcast system by granting the presidents of the United States' wish, and taking that in exchange, because he figures out that by using the broadcast system, it somehow counts as him touching all of the people who are watching the broadcast. They like go over that in detail. And that was like if there's any moment to walk out of the theater, that was it. He like turns around to the president. He's like, so you're saying if these broadcast waves are touching these people? And he's like, well, I've never thought about that literally before, but I guess so. And so that's like the crux of his whole like master plan. It was just a random the president looked like number 2 from Austin Powers. It wasn't anybody specific. And so he taps into this broadcast system and puts himself on every TV on the planet, and then convinces people with his charisma and power and influence that he stole through other people's wishes. And he convinces them through the TV to wish for whatever they want. And then in exchange, he takes like all of their like life force or whatever. And then, you know, Wonder Woman makes up her mind that she needs to, you know, do the right thing or whatever and give up her love for the good of the earth or whatever. And so she commandeers and piggybacks off of him, and then somehow convinces people to all say, I renounce my wish, and everything goes back to the way that it was. And the movie's over. And like, and I forgot, when, I'm sure this was a comic book character, but without preparation, it was wild. Kristen Wiig's character, when Pedro Pascal's character is getting people to say all their wishes, and millions and millions and millions of wishes are getting granted at the same time, so he's getting all this life force. His condition is that he gets all of the life force and the longevity of these people, and then all of their power and their anger goes to Kristen Wiig's character, because she just decides she wants to be the strongest thing in the universe. And for some reason, she turns into like a snow leopard person. Like Cheetara from the Thundercats, but white fur instead of yellow. And we don't know this right away, because when it's happening, she's just like leaning against a wall off to the side, just kind of like looking serious and watching this happen. And then it cuts to like another scene. And then when she shows up to fight Wonder Woman, like 15 minutes later, she's a bipedal leopard. Bipedal snow leopard. And it is the most unprepared moment. Like, it was so hard for me as I was watching this movie at work to not just like burst out like laughing or be like, what? Because holy cow. What a ride. What a ride that movie was. There's a few little nuggets in there that I forgot, but that's a pretty good summation of the whole movie. Gobi's back. Oh. That was me, not Gobi. Well, it was kind of Gobi. She was standing on the cord. You want to come up here again and do like a extended hug? Come on. Come on. Come here, pig. Come here. There you go.
Move! Give me strength!
Yeah, I mean, I've seen worse movies, but not worse movies that you could go to a theater and see, and that were like, you know, millions of dollars in budget and heavily marketed, and like, it's just crazy. Everything that would have gone into that movie and how bad it was. I'll never forget it. Well, I'll definitely forget like what happened in the movie. There's no doubt about that. Or I'll definitely forget like the plot of the movie, but I'll never forget how bad it was. Okay, so we don't want to go in that one. We want to go in this one. But what about that one? Is there just nothing? Gobies. Oh, there's another one there. Okay, so we gotta go in this one. What are you barking at, huh? You think you're a guard dog? You're not a guard dog. You're a teddy bear. How do I get to that chest? I don't understand how I'm supposed to get everything in this dungeon. Well, I'm guessing all of the minecarts go to the same place. That would make sense. Shh. That's Nima laying down. Cool it. Your dog thinks she's vicious, but she'd lick you to death? My dogs don't even think that they're vicious. But if you don't know them, they sound vicious. Oh, who the heck is this guy? What? Is this going to be a battle? Should I heal myself first? Just in case. Let's heal up here. And then we'll use some magic crystals, magic droplets. Okay. Huh? You don't look like you're a Valuan. Who might you be? Oh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. I'm Vice. Are you Isapa? No. It appears you mistaken me for someone else. My name is Sentime. Sentime? Sentime? Kentime? How? How am I supposed to pronounce this guy's name, Gobi? And what are you doing? You can't go over there. There's nothing for you to stand on. That's air. You can't go that way. I know there's snacks over there. Maybe you want the snacks. Me too. Okay. Captured man is cursed. My name is Sentime. There's like no good way to say that name. You like Sentime? There's a lot of Spanish stuff in this game, so that's why I went with that. Then you're Hans' father. Who the heck is Hans? You know Hans? Then you must have been to the village in Horteca. Oh, the people who crashed the ship. Okay. Gotcha. There really is no good way. Gobi, what are you trying to accomplish here? You can go this way. You can't go that way. It's not possible. Don't do it, Anakin. Let me help you. Let's have you face this way. That's where my wife and children are. Everyone was okay, right? Yeah, they were doing just fine. But you shouldn't worry. You should worry about yourself right now. Oh, I'm okay. When I refused to help Valua, they threw me into these dungeons. I've been here for quite a while. You were looking for someone named Isapa, correct? If so, then you'll need to venture further into these mountains. Gobi's making me burp by putting pressure on my stomach. I think I can help. They're all just like, oh, okay. Guess he's coming out. There are elevators scattered throughout the mines. You will need to use them to reach other areas. I can get them working. They didn't take anything. He's got all his tools. He's good to go.
Yay!
Full sewing kit. Woohoo! Wow, Sentime, you're amazing.
Why, thank you. I must advise you, proceed with caution. There are all sorts of traps. I will travel ahead and see if I can disarm them for you.
Okay, that didn't make sense. Watch out for traps, but I'll go ahead of you and try to disarm them. So if you see me, like, impaled, you know, watch out.
Thank you. You've been a great help to us already.
Nice thumbs up.
It's the least I can do for you. You rescued me, remember? I'm sure we'll meet again. Good luck.
Gobi, you're dropping a lot of hairs. Is it time for that summer coat? Is it summer coat time already? Okay, so this is a dead end. So we can use elevators now. I see. So the labyrinth continues. Now, are these connected, or is it just like, it's not like choose a floor or anything like that. It's just this elevator goes to that elevator and so on. Interesting. Hi, Gobi. Do you want down? Are you done sitting in my lap? Yeah, that's a controller rumble. I don't know what you want. Alright. I am covered in hair. I'm gonna have to brush the puppies tomorrow. Now, have we been in here before? No, we haven't. A Zale seed. I need to heal, don't I? Oh no, I healed before I talked to that guy. Because we thought he was gonna be a fight. Aha! Here's this area. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So how did he restore power to those? How did... That doesn't really check out. How many seltzer left? Oh yeah. Oh, I got some games to unbox. I haven't bought any games in a while, but I bought some games this week. Good friend of the stream, Dorian. Let me give him a shout out, actually. He's not able to stream as often as he used to, but he still streams pretty regularly. And you all should follow him. Really nice guy. Really good taste in games. Really talented gamer. Also a very talented guitarist and musician. He's in a progressive metal band that's really cool.
Let us be thankful for our
Just
safety.
check them out. And he's an insane collector. He has more strategy guides than I have games. He's probably got about 5,000 games, maybe more. And he's got like 1,500 strategy guides in his collection. He's a monster. And he likes to help out people who are selling their stuff. And he was helping, I don't know if it was a friend of his or just a Twitch acquaintance, but he was helping somebody prepare all their stuff to sell, like on eBay and whatnot. And as part of the, like, his payment, I guess, this music is wild. I want to know how I get across to the far side there. As part of his payment to this person, I guess, or like his commission, was that he be able to give kind of like first dibs to some of his friends on these games. So he put together all the, you know, spreadsheet data for these games, like what the asking prices were going to be, what the condition was, you know, game title, platform, all that kind of stuff. And then he sent that off to a handful of people. I don't know how many people, but I was one of those people, and I felt very fortunate. So I got to look through this list of games and see if there was anything that I wanted. And at the time, I was like, well, you know, I'm kind of trying to save up for some stuff right now. As you guys know, I got all this like expensive music gear on my list that I kind of like feel like is holding me back in life to not have. So I haven't been spending money on much of anything else. But, you know, there was some tempting stuff on there, but nothing like super high priority. And so I was like, you know, these 3 games, like, would be the ones that I would buy if I was going to buy anything. So you could, like, you know, put my name down for those, but if you have somebody else come along that's like, I want those, and they're ready to go and pay for them, give them to those people. And he said, okay. And so I kind of forgot about it after like a week. And then he came back to me and he was like, hey, I sold these 2, but this last one here, I still got your name on. Do you want it? And I was like, you know what? Yeah. So I bought it. Totally not something that I thought I was going to buy or thought that I ever would have needed.
That was fun.
But with it in such reach and such a reputable source, I decided to go for it. And then I just bought some new games that were on my like Amazon wish list, like new games in new condition that I felt like weren't going to be available new for much longer and would get more annoying to find. So I went ahead and bought those. And maybe after the break I'll unbox them on the stream here. That might be kind of fun. So there's that platform that doesn't go anywhere. We're trying to figure out how to get up there, because there's another chest up there. We've been here. We've been there already. We dropped down from the middle. And we've been there. And then we had to drop down and go all the way around. That's where we got the DeLoco mail. I might be talking about this terrible movie, but I'm paying attention. I'm not paying attention in battles, though. I'm just kind of mashing through the battles. Fina, what are you doing over there? We're starting battles with 8 FP now. That's pretty awesome. Now we can do Lambda Burst. I don't know if that's based on our level or what. Man, Gobi is really starting up trouble tonight and barking a lot. And when she barks, Nima barks. Hopefully we can get to a save point soon. When we do, I will, I'll take my midstream break, because it would time out pretty well if it was coming up soon. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to the bottom of this dungeon soon, and there'll presumably be a save point right before the boss, because that's been the formula so far. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Andrew. Thanks for being here, man. We'll check you later. Have a good night and a good weekend. Pet the dog for me.
careful for our safety.
Yes. Let's. We haven't learned a silver spell yet. I think my original plan was to have somebody on silver all the time. Ooh, look at this. This has got FF7 vibes. This is like oppressed people vibes. It's also kind of like Snide's theme from Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, the snapping also is very Turks.
Good, good. Soon, Vice, very soon, you shall die. And when you die, I want you to die slowly. Yeah, slowly, really slowly. I want your brains to gush out of your head.
Pardon me, DeLoco. I didn't mean to interrupt one of your intellectual monologues. I came to tell you that Vice has broken into the mines.
And you figured this out all by yourself? What gave it away? Was it the alarm? Maybe it was the sirens.
Yes, well, the fact that he was foolish enough to deliver himself to me. I shall go dispose of him.
Wow, Alfonso is like maximum himbo. Love it.
You are the fool, Alfonso. The only reason that you were made admiral was because of your family. You don't stand a chance against Vice. I shall kill him. I want him to die. Die, die, die! Soon, very soon.
This guy is extremely one-dimensional, but it is fun. Oh, we finally got some toilet heads. All right. Even though we've fought a buttload of these guys already. Perfect time for Lamb to burst, because they are not grouped together at all. Ooh, I think we're gonna have some cookies during the break as well. Do you guys want to play Words on Stream during the break? Should I throw that up for you again? Throwing out a quicka, huh? More like too later. Can you stack that? No. Miss. Get out of here. Oof, that one hurt. Just a cannon to the face from point blank range. I'd rather get hit with the boomerang, personally.
Is it over?
I think I could take a couple of those. Ooh, we're getting close to a new silver. Okay. What's in all these little rooms? Hopefully it's treasure. The Glyph of Might. What does that do? Is that new? How do we sort? Isn't there a way to sort items that we found? Not that. Oh yeah, it's the Y button. Okay. So alphabetical and by type. fine. We will always want by type. Why would we not use these right away? I don't understand why we have to use those. Okay. Alright. What was that item? Glyph of Might. Increases the power of one ally. Okay, so it's an in-battle thing. So it's an Incrum consumable. And then Glyph of Speed is a Quicka. Okay, so a lot of these items are just like consumable versions of spells. Which I like. That's great for if we run out of MP or something. Okay, there's some speed, or if we don't have the SP that we want. And there's a crucial moment. A healing salve. Oh! This must be Isapa. I love how it just shows us him for a second. And who might you be? Are you the High Priest Isapa? The one and only. I am Isapa. We're on a mission from King Ixataka. We're here to rescue you. Ha ha! Well, the king knows what I like. Sending 2 beautiful women to come save me. Alright, take it easy, buddy. I know you've been in jail, but, I have no use for you men. Now, if you'll just leave us alone for a while. Wow! Oh, her face is amazing. Oh, really? There's no way that this dirty old man is a high priest. Or is it perfectly appropriate? Oh, aren't you a pretty one? In all my years, I've never seen anyone like you. I believe that you are a Sylvite. Am I right?
What? How did you know?
Ha ha ha! Instinct, my dear, instinct. I am very observant, especially around women. Okay, alright. I could probably guess that goofy girl's measurements. Wow! Her face! Her faces have been amazing. Okay, that does it. I know we have to bring him back, but the king didn't say anything about bringing him back conscious. See, this is how you do the feminism fist pump and make it good, make it land. Relax, Aika. Right now we just have to worry about getting out of here alive. Let's go. But they just totally ruined it by Vice telling her to calm down.
So, you've rescued Isapa. Very nice. But soon you will die. You will die a horrible death, and you will scream, and I will laugh.
Oh, the ceiling is spikes. That's not good. That's not good.
I've prepared my favorite room just for you. Please, come in and stay a while. Stay forever!
Alright, so we know what's coming, but the party doesn't. Classic. Classic storytelling device. Don't go in there! Don't go in there! Turn around! That's why I hate horror movies. Well, that's one reason why I hate horror movies. It's because they show you, alright, so here's this room, and if this person goes in that room, they're gonna die. Alright, and guess what? He's gonna go in there. You get to watch him go in there. You know what's gonna happen, but he doesn't. Have fun. Alright, time to save. Perfect timing. I guess the spiky-headed room is going to be our boss fight somehow. So let me save here. This is absolutely perfect timing for me to take my midstream break. So I'm going to do that. I will... Do you want me to throw up words on stream or just play music? I don't know. Nobody said anything when I asked that earlier. I will not be around to play because I'm actually going to take these 15 minutes to do something. But I will be back... We'll call it... We'll call it 8:50, I guess. Alright, Sarah, yeah. You have a good night, too. I'm just going to throw some tunes on here for you. And I will see y'all at 8:50 in about 10 minutes. Thanks for being here. Second half of stream coming up soon. We're going to do some unboxing. Okay, we're back. We have returned. This music is loud in this dungeon. Let me go into the menu so it gets quieter. There we go. Let's do a little unboxy-woxy. Let's go to the big screen. Hello. Hi. So yeah, like I said a little bit earlier, bought some games for the first time in a while. And it felt good, you know. Buying games is really fun. But I've been saving up for a lot of stuff recently, so it's been hard to justify. But I pulled the trigger on a few things. I did some justifying. I don't know if there's going to be any games in this one, so let me see what's in here really quick before I show it. Make sure it's not my full-size Garrus body pillow or something. Those are headlights for my car. This is... what is this? Oh, I got a thing for my new glasses, which I'm wearing right now. And this is... oh, another headlight for my car. Okay. Now this is the good stuff right here. Is this music actually playing? Okay, yeah, it's just like super sparse. Let's go for something different here. I need something a little more peppy. Ooh, here we go. I'm always worried about vocals, though. Alright, cool. So, let's see what we got here. 2 games in here. Ah, yes. Alright, so 2... oh, that's unfortunate. There's nothing pisses me off more than buying a sealed game, sealed brand new game, and the disc is flopping around on the inside. That's pretty inexcusable. Anyways, I do plan on opening this game, so that's not a huge problem. This is Tactics Ogre Reborn. There was a bit of a price drop on this, and I figure new copies of this aren't going to be around for too much longer, probably. At least not for cheap or less. So I went ahead and grabbed that, and I felt the same way about the physical version of Cuphead. I've been waiting for this for a very long time. We had to wait for the DLC to come out, because when they initially announced that they were going to do a physical release, they said they were going to wait until the DLC came out. So I've been waiting, and it finally came out, and the price went down on this as well. This was only $30. So I had to have that. Vaughn and I played this game on the YouTube channel back in the day, and it was a blast. But it was also really, really hard. But we did get through it. It was quite the arc. The final King Dice gauntlet before the last boss took us like a full 8 hours, and we had to edit it down I had to edit it down into 1 episode. It was insane. Also, hi Nat, how are you? You hated it, but it's gorgeous nonetheless. I could totally understand people hating this game. This game is very mean, but it is an absolutely brilliantly beautiful game in every way. So much love in it, for sure. But yeah, excited to play this on a console, because we played it on PC, which is just never my preference. It just doesn't feel right. And then, you know, relive it and check out the DLC. Also, play it solo. I've never played it solo. I've only played it co-op. And then, yeah, Tactics Ogre Reborn. It's actually bothering me so much that this disc is loose that I'm going to open it right now and fix that. And make sure it's not, like, damaged, and I need to ask for another one. Like, how does that happen? How does the disc come out of the little thing? Is that a manufacturing error, or is that just somebody being insanely rough with this in shipping? It's fine. Plus, it's a Blu-ray. It's pretty tough to damage a Blu-ray. This I'll probably keep in the plastic, just in case. You know, if 5 years go by and this shoots up in price, maybe I just replay it on PC, you know what I'm saying? And then, finally, the pièce de résistance that I was mentioning earlier, the thing that I paid a mint for. This is not a new game, but its condition is basically new. This one has become quite the piece to have. Twilight Princess for the GameCube. I never owned this version, never played this version. I got the Wii on launch day with Twilight Princess. That was the version that I played. I 100%ed it, and then I went and 100%ed Twilight Princess HD years later, which is based on this version. But never actually played the GameCube version. Didn't really have a desire to own it, but when it came across the table and the condition of this was made clear to me, combined with the price, I said, you know what? I'm a big Zelda fan. It's my favorite franchise. Why not? So here it is. This thing is probably the most mint condition GameCube game I have seen in a long time. It's pretty crazy. Like, there's no shrink wrap on it, but it basically looks like it just came out of the shrink wrap. There's no activity on the disc whatsoever. The disc looks like it has never been in a system. Not a single fingerprint, not a single tiny hairline scratch. The booklets look like they've never come out of the tabs. The tabs are incredibly tight. The clasps on the case are incredibly strong. There's no scratching on the slip cover, which is usually the easiest thing to notice on something that's like in good condition but well played. There will be a lot of scratches on this clear plastic that the cover art is underneath. You know, you turn the light and hit it with a glare, and you'll see little scratches and lines and stuff like that. But it'll still look amazing from, you know, even from distance without the light on it. But this one, there's like nothing. So I don't know if this game was like just like got put in a box immediately, or if somebody just like super meticulously white gloved this game for years. Pretty cool though. Where's Resilient AAM at? Sorry, I always skip vocal songs in these playlists because I feel like I'm gonna get a takedown notice or something. I don't know why. But yeah, now I own every version of Twilight Princess. Pretty cool. And that's all I got for you guys. I'm not gonna unbox my glasses organizer unless somebody is very vocally interested in that. And I'll put these on the shelf properly later, but I'm gonna put them over here in the general vicinity. And I need to close this knife. There we go. Alright. Not the game's fault. God, the puppies are so jumpy tonight. Well, really, it's just Gobi. It's a vicious cycle. Gobi barks at everything, and Nima barks at Gobi. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, I forgot to grab those cookies, dang it. That's okay. I don't need them. Alright, the game is there. It's just in screensaver mode. Watch this. Whew. Weren't ready for that, were ya? Okay, so we're presumably... Apparently, you're about to fight a boss, apparently. Let's heal up a little bit. One of those. And a couple of these. Yeah, should be good enough. And then a couple of magic crystals. Magic droplet, excuse me. Get everybody up to max. And we'll save again with those changes made in case we die to this boss. Or maybe there's no boss. I'm just assuming. This could be like a halfway point in the dungeon, because there's still quite a bit we haven't seen yet. Oh, that footstep sound. It sounds like knuckles cracking. I don't get it. Why would the Valuans build such a huge room in these mines and not use it for anything? I don't plan on sticking around long enough to find out. Also, there's blood all over the floor.
So, you've made it this far. I'm impressed, but now you shall die! You will pay for what you did to my precious chameleon. Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, I don't like that footstep sound.
I love it! All of the slaves who tried to run have died in this room. Vice, I want to hear you scream. Now I shall have my revenge. Let's start the show, shall we? Huh? Now what?
Oh, Alfonso's trying to show him up.
Long time no see, Vice. It is I, Alfonso. I came here to watch you die.
What are you doing? Alfonso, you fool! If you're in there, you won't be able to crush... I won't be able to crush them.
Someone of my stature doesn't deal with the filth like yourselves personally. Antonio, too. Finish them.
Oh, boy. Alright, so what we gotta do is we gotta say, hey, DeLoco, don't you want to be the ones to beat us? There's no way we could beat this rhino thing all by our widow selves. So why don't you press that button while we run out and you can get the big rhino guy so you can beat us yourself. That's what we should do. But that's not what's going to happen. Antonio 2. What a creative name. Okay, let's start off with Incrum. And we'll start off with Quicka. Oh, that's a 6er. Okay, Quicka's going to be next turn. So maybe another Incrum on Drachma. Fina, you can focus. And then Drachma, you're going to use Spirit Charge. To get us more SP before we use it up. It'd be really cool if you could, like bankrupt yourself, basically, where you could pick an ability that you didn't have enough points for, and then, you know, if you didn't have enough points still by the time your turn came around, it just wouldn't happen, but it would still let you choose it, so that you could try to, like, build up somebody's points at the beginning of the turn in preparation for using an ability later that turn. That's like a Octopath Bravely kind of thing. Okay, Vice. Take a defensive stance, countering all enemy physical attacks for a full turn. Sure, yeah, let's do that. Ica. Anti-magic shield around all allies for 1 turn. How much damage did we just take? Okay, it was just Ica that got hit. Maybe I'll have her use Incrum on herself. And then Fina can heal Ica. And then Drachma, you can use your thing again, Spirit Charge. So hopefully he attacks Vice. We're going to try it out.
I just said that, Fina.
Wow, okay, we got super lucky. He did exactly what we wanted him to do. Ooh, he's got a lot of health. Okay, now we're starting to get higher SP. That's great. Let's do Cutlass Fury. I feel like we don't want to use these because they're best as an AoE. And we want to conserve FP, so let's just use a regular attack with her. Fina, yours are all support, right? Oh no, she has a damaging one. We could try this and see how much damage it does, just out of curiosity. I'm assuming it's going to be crap, though. Oh yeah, and then we wanted to use Quicka. Oh, we should use Drilln. I forgot about Drilln. Also, this guy could be weak against electricity, even though he's using it. Let's go ahead and use Drilln on it. I'm assuming this boss's gimmick is that it's really defensive and offensive, but it's not smart. Like, it's not going to be able to, like, debuff us or buff itself. Like, it's just going to be very basic. That's my guess. More than her regular attack would have done, probably, but not by much. Holy crap, that's a really strong attack. Okay, so that's his best thing. We gotta watch out for that. Alright, so we're gonna weaken him. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Got it. Let's see. We gotta heal Fina, but other than that... let's do Cutlass Fury again. That was really good. Ica, you can do the healing. And then... Or actually, let's have Fina heal herself. That makes way more sense. Cutlass Fury. Ica can attack again. Fina... just not really strong enough to prioritize attacking. And then Drachma... yeah, we'll do a Spirit Charge. If I can keep doing Cutlass Fury every turn, that's probably better than trying to sneak in regular attacks. So we'll just keep that train rolling. Especially if I can leave enough SP open for, like, a heal. There's not really a whole lot this guy can do. If he's only doing 900 damage with his best attack, we're pretty much set. So... how much FP or SP are we getting every turn? Is it 8? Nothing. Yeah, we're getting... or wait. 13. What did we have at the end of the turn? Oh, we had 6, so we got 7 that time. So sometimes we're getting 6, and sometimes we're getting... or sometimes we're getting 7, sometimes we're getting 8. Cutlass Fury. Attack. Nobody needs healing. So Fina's freed up to do something. Maybe we'll just have her focus instead of doing a regular attack. It's probably more valuable. And then Drachma can... Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to choose focus with him. I meant to do either Spirit Charge or regular attack. But that's okay. Yeah, this attack is absolutely wrecking him. And the fact that we can keep it going every turn is something that we were not able to do before. Alright, we're getting that triumphant music. The game's telling us that we're winning. Alright. Cutlass Fury. Attack. Sacris. And... God, I love that chord. Such a good chord. It's the perfect space chord. The perfect space chord cadence, I guess I should say. Just the chord by itself doesn't necessarily invoke the mood, but the 2-chord movement absolutely does. Alright, Spirit Charge. Especially the sharp 4 in the melody. It's just like... It's perfect. And then I guess also the full cadence of not just the 1 to the 5 of 5 with the 1 pedal in the bass, but then also following that with the 4. Optional minor 4, and then back to the 1. Which this is minor 4. It doesn't do major 4 at all, just skips straight to the minor 4, which is cool. 1, 5 of 5, minor 4, 1. And just keep the 1 in the bass the whole time. That's how you do space. Instant space music. Obviously there's other ways to do it, but if you want like heroic space music, you gotta have that somewhere. It's like the law. Alright, he might die on this turn. This should do it, so let's just unload on him. This might kill him right here, actually. Maybe this is a 2-stage fight. Yeah, he's bye-bye. That was so much easier than like the last 5 boss fights that we have done, so I'm very suspicious. Alright, Moonberry, and a couple of spells.
What are you doing? Not this way!
Oh god, he's dead. He's actually dead. All of his ribs are broken. His lungs are punctured. Blood is entering organs that are not supposed to have blood in them.
Serves you right, Alfonso. You got what you deserved. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to skewer all of you. Ooh! What? What's going on? My traps have never failed me before. Crush them! Crush them!
Oh, finally, I've been waiting for these guys all night.
Admiral DeLoco! Someone has tampered with all the machines in the mines. They're all malfunctioning.
What? Why? Why?
That sound. Flintstones.
How can this be? I don't understand. Vice, why won't you just die?
Wow. The anime energy is strong.
Sir, snap out of it. Please get a hold of yourself.
Okay. Is Alfonso literally just dead? I'm trying to go back so I can save. Well, that was an easy boss. I guess it was kind of like a sub-boss, maybe. It was very, very rudimentary. Okay, so he's not dead. But of course, we're just going to leave him there. How did you get over here? You made it out of the mines unharmed, I see. I made a few adjustments to some of the machinery in the mines. Did it help?
So that's what that was.
Yes, yes. Well, let's be on our way. Ah, yes, I managed to open the door to the outside as well. I must hurry back to see my family. They must be terribly worried about me.
You really know your stuff.
And he cares very much about his family as well.
You're a good man, Sentime. We are glad we could help you.
Oh, and also the priest is still here.
Thank you very much. Well, I must get going. Stop by and see me in Horteca when you get a chance.
Wait, how are you gonna get there? You can't walk. It's across the sky. It's on another different floating island entirely. How are you gonna get there? Okay, so there's a chest that we missed here. Do I want to go back for it? No. Do I want to know what's inside of it? Yes. Am I going to look it up or let someone tell me? No. So I guess that's that. I am going to write down that we left behind a chest. Come on, pen, wake up. There we go. Left behind one chest in mountain mines.
I don't believe you.
You better believe me. Couldn't figure out how to get. That was so quiet compared to the game music. The delivery was perfect. He was just like, I don't believe it. But because I knew what it was, I could tell what he was saying. We're down to just regular old water, guys. Bummer. All the fun stuff is gone. I love how this mine is still functioning, though. Like, we didn't free any of these oppressed people. We're not stopping any of the guards. We're just leaving. We're going back to town. We got what we personally needed. You know, we're good to go. Hey, you. Yeah, guess what? We're not coming back for you, apparently. This is very morally gray. That's a really weird screen transition. Seems pretty unnecessary. I feel really bad that we're leaving those people behind. It doesn't feel right at all. Okay, we're gonna go back to Horteca, which is north and slightly east. There's the green moon. Pretty cool to see it in the sky, actualmente. These boys, well, they're spread out. Luckily, we can handle them now. We can do this. I bet they all go poof, except for, of course, the stupid E-looper. These guys are so annoying. I got a bunch of new glasses. I'm trying out my first of the pairs here. They're a little heavy on the ears, but I do like them overall. And I got one of the other things that I got in the mail today is, it's not intended for this purpose, but it's going to be an organizer for me to put all of my glasses in, because each of my pairs of glasses has a case, because I buy all my glasses from Zenny, and so they ship them in a glasses case with a cleaning cloth. So I have a separate case for each pair of glasses that I have, because that's how they send them to me. And they all look exactly the same on the outside, so I take a label maker and I put what they are on them. And now I have so many pairs that it's kind of a mess to just put them on top of a dresser or whatever. So I bought something that I could put them in, like little cubbies. And I bought it's meant for pencils and art supplies and markers and stuff. And I'm gonna put all my glasses cases in it. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm gonna put that together after stream tonight, while I eat some cookies and listen to whoever's stream that we raid. It's gonna be cozy AF, and I'm pretty excited about it. Okay, so we gotta go see the people on the far side of the island. This song is pure Dark Cloud energy. Concentrated Dark Cloud puree. And I'm absolutely here for it. God, I love Dark Cloud so much. Oh yeah, here's the guy. Hello, Mr. Weiss. Thank you so much for rescuing my father. Mr. Weiss is really great. He barged his way into the Valuan mines and rescued my father. I'm learning from my father how to be a ship's engineer. Someday I'd sure like to work on your ship. Okay. But what else? Ah, hello, Mr. Weiss. Thanks to you, I was able to return to my family. This is hardly an adequate expression of my gratitude, but perhaps you could use this. Twin propellers. Is that for my ship? Hold on. Ah, it adds to our quick stat and our dodge. Very cool. And that's what these engine covers do that we currently have. We have 2 of them and 1 of the defense items. So we might as well replace one of these engine covers with the twin propellers. Awesome. Alright, yeah. He's right. It's not an amazing reward, but it's pretty cool. So clearly we didn't need to come back and talk to him. So I guess... Oh! I know what we need to do. We need to go see the king, because presumably we have the priest with us, even though that wasn't really explicitly stated. There should have been a scene at the end after we got back to the ship where they were like, oh, hey, Isapa, so now we should go back and talk to the king, right? You know, that would have been the RPG playbook move to do there. But that didn't happen, so I kind of forgot that we had him with us, even though he was just arbitrarily in that last scene with Sentime. Which is still probably one of the weirdest names I've ever seen in a game. Alright, back to the king's hut. King's Hideout. Okay, it's north of here. I'm glad I checked. Excuse me. Is this good ship? This is a good ship. Hello. Black market ship parts dealer.
Shh. Hey, kid. I got some Valuan arms here. I also buy and sell discovery information. I've got everything you need.
Okay. Let's take a look. A G-type cannon. Cannons used on Armada ships when they defeated Ixataka. Slightly outdated, but powerful. Okay, so slightly higher hit, slightly higher attack, slightly lower spirit. Ooh, these are really good. Okay. Secondary cannon, more powerful than the 3-inch cannon. But it's also better than the standard cannon. And then he's also got this torpedo. Oh, okay, this is the thing that took more than one turn. Wow. So this is basically an upgraded version of the standard cannon. So it probably shoots over the course of one turn, one square, one time. And then this one shoots twice. And then this one is like a 2-turn attack. So I feel like I should buy 2 of the 5-inch cannon, 1 of the G-type, and then 1 of the torpedo. Why is this one the most expensive? It's the weakest. I don't understand. What does limit mean? What are these? Increases magic defense. Oh, I see. These are like the accessories. Okay. Greater power and exhaust increases quick. So this we could put over the engine cover. Takes advantage of engine heat to keep living quarters nice and comfortable. So it's just like, it doesn't do anything useful. It just, you feel nice about it. Concussion bomb. Packs double the firepower of a standard bomb. Okay. Ooh, restores 8,000 HP. These are cheap as heck, so let's buy a bunch of those. Maybe 50? And should we just buy 99 of these? We'll buy 50. Probably regret that later on. We'll buy 50. 50 of those. Reduces friction in the gears, improving power transfer, restores spirit. Okay, let's buy a handful of these. And we'll buy a handful of these as well. Okay, back over here. We're going to buy one of these. I'm going to put it right here. And then we're going to buy 2 of these. We're going to put one here and one. Oh, I see. The hit goes down slightly. But it's definitely worth it. Okay. And then we're going to buy one of these. And we're going to put that right here. And then we're going to buy one of these. And we're going to put it right here. Oh, that significantly lowers our accuracy, huh? So yeah, this limit number has to do with how long it takes to use it, or how long it can take place over the course of. Nima. That's enough, okay? Those are some weird barks. I don't know if I want to do this. Yeah, we'll try it out. We can always switch it back over. I'm not going to sell the old stuff for ship parts. At least not until I know more. And let's see what he's got for discoveries. Actually, do we have anything to sell? Oh yeah, we found one. Ixitaka. There you go. Seems like these are more for fun than for money. Oh, he's got a bunch. Okay. Okay, how was I recording these again? Okay, I see. They change names after you find them, so it's kind of crazy. Okay, so the one that we just cashed in was previously called the New Lands, continent of Green Moon to the west. But the final name is just Ixitaka. So we can check that one off. Okay, so this one is called the Hidden Capital. And here's the description. It was a city on the new continent, at least until the Valuans tore it down. New continent? What the heck does that mean? City on new continent until Valua tore. I'm just going to write Tor because it fits on one line. Okay. And then we got another one here. Fallen Stars. Ooh. A place in Nasser where the ground is littered with stars. That's cryptic. Okay. Island of Punishment. Didn't we already have that one? Island of Colors. Okay. Island of Punishment. Well, that doesn't sound like somewhere I'd want to go. Island of Punishment. Doesn't sound like a friendly place. Check any island that people seem to avoid. Oh, come on. Check any island people seem to avoid. What kind of hint is that? A punctual rock. Is this going to be a pun? I know that's not what punctual means, but like, punctual is a human quality, so. They're going to personify this rock in some way. In a place where the winds are really strong, there's something strange spinning around. Okay, that's a good clue. Place of strong winds. Something spinning. Okay. And that was the last one, right? Yeah. Okay. Wanted list. Gordo the Round. Have we seen this guy? An air pirate that only attacks ships carrying food cargo in the North Ocean area. He has taken a liking to the spice trade, Dune reference, between Valua and Ixataka. Learning from his chefs, he uses fire to not only cook his meals, but his opponents as well. Alright. And we found this guy, and he kicked the living daylights out of us.
You've heard of Domingo, right? He's one of the greatest explorers of our time. If you're hunting for treasure in this area, good luck. It's not easy finding anything that Domingo hasn't already discovered. Last time I saw him, he said he was searching for the Ixataka Palace.
Ha! Well, joke's on you, buddy. We've already been there. In fact, that's where we're going right now. Alright, we brought the pervert priest back. What did this guy's voice sound like? I don't remember. Thank you for saving Isapa.
Yes, thank you for rescuing me. I'd love to thank you two ladies personally. But I must return to my priestly duties. Well, it was nice meeting you.
Not so fast! You were supposed to tell us the location of the lost city.
Ah, that's right. I'm sorry, I completely forgot.
What is this guy's energy?
King Ixataka, with all due respect, where did you get this guy? Is he really a high priest?
Okay, thank you, Vice, for finally... Of course. He has much knowledge in ancient scriptures and history.
Very well. I shall pass on to you the secret of the lost city that has been passed down from my family in generations. The great bird with its wings spread and the kneeling golden man will open the way.
Okay, great. A cryptic clue in the form of a riddle. Let's write this down in case he doesn't say it again. This probably gets recorded in our journal, but... The great bird... with its wings spread... Come on, pen. And the kneeling golden man. Will open the way. Okay.
That is all. So you got it?
What do you mean, that is all? I have no idea what you were talking about.
To be completely honest, I don't know what it means either. You need to solve the riddle on your own.
I give up. If you didn't know, then you should have said so in the first place. Now, calm down, Aika. Listen to what he just told us. The great bird, with its wings spread, and the kneeling golden man will open the way. I know what it means. The great bird with its wings spread and the kneeling golden man are probably somewhere on this continent. So if we find them, we'll find the lost city.
Vice is 6 years old, guys.
All right, let's go find this great bird and the golden man.
That was the dumbest clarification. This guy sucks. Point the way to Rixus. This guy's hat has got to go. I'm sorry, I do not know anything. Sometimes that's the best job you can have. Is just to tell people that you don't know anything. And they're like, ah, okay. I'll go talk to somebody else. So, the great bird with its wings spread. And the kneeling golden man. Are these like the shapes of continents? Kind of seems like that's what we'd be looking for. But those are very specific shapes. Especially kneeling golden man. But she said this continent. So I'm going to assume that means this landmass. And not just the realm of the Ixataka. What is that? Just a big net? I mean, technically we've already left the continent. But let's look around over here. That group of people were surprisingly not cursed. You mean the people in the tree fort? Except for the pervy guy. Also, this guy's name is Penalisk. Maybe it's supposed to be Pinalisk. This guy's called Langry. This guy's getting a Langry. Peen. Yeah, you saved the day with peen earlier. What was there was one word that saved us that was really ironic. Oh yeah, enemies. We got saved by the word enemies, which was very ironic. You know, that's like a joke that an English teacher would appreciate. But it's like not super universally funny. But then to be saved by the word peen, like that's like universally funny. Because it's like a word that's never heard by itself, and it has one really specific context. So you're forced to just think of like a slang for a wiener. Which is just so funny. I mean, what's funnier than a wiener? What's more ridiculous than that? A fart? Alright, that looked like something, but I can't go up there. Oh, this looks weird. We have not seen this. Absolutely a fart. Okay. Roseln. Frozeln? Oh wait, we need to use this. I think these things are all weak against fire too, so this is just like the perfect lambda storm. Yeah, in the words of George Clooney, there's not much funnier than a fart. It's got to be one of the like most universally humorous things on like the planet, which is hilarious to think about. Like, if you tried to make a list of things that every single living human being on the planet would understand and find funny, how many things are on that list besides a fart? Like an audible fart. Is there anything else on the list? Like, maybe like... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else on the list. I think that's it. We figured it out, guys. You immediately distrust them. Well, if they're not laughing, it's not because they don't think it's funny. Because they definitely think it's funny. I've had people try to convince me that they don't think farts are funny and that they think it's like childish, but then you get them. They have a breaking point. And it's like, see? It is funny. You just didn't want to think it was funny because you thought you were going to be juvenile. You didn't want to embrace it. But you know it's funny. Guys, I'm here to tell you, it's okay to think that farts are funny, okay? You don't have to be a kindergarten-aged boy to think that farts are funny. Farts are funny, it's okay. It's a fart. It's like a universal... Like what is it if it's not funny? You know? It's alright. Just let it be funny. You're not going to enjoy anything else about it. Might as well think it's funny. Might as well get a rise out of it. Why did I come into the menu? I don't actually know. You loved on Mythbusters when they called it Flatus? Is that right? Was that like their code word for it? Because like they weren't supposed to say that on the network they were on or something? Is that like a... Does that word trigger the FCC if you say it too many times or something? Or FTC? No, not FTC. Yeah, FCC. It's probably about time to switch up colors again, huh? Oh, you can use a big one. Senor. Oh, I didn't heal when I went back to town either. That was their scientific term for it. Interesting. Or is that not flatus? Is that supposed to be flatus? Like short for flatulence and then plural? I miss Mythbusters. That was a fun time. That was a fun time to be alive. Where, like, there was, like, a trusted source for truth. And everyone would gather around to see what new truth would be uncovered. And everyone would universally accept that that was truth. Flatus. 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 Tuss. Tusks. Tuss. Flatus. Okay, got it. Yeah, maybe they just realized that, like, if they needed to talk about farts in a non-funny way for science, that it just wouldn't work if they said the word fart, like, 48 times in a minute. So they picked something else. And they didn't want to go with toots or foofs or whatever's. Breaking wind, that's just too much of a mouthful. Real honkers. You're goofy. A ripper. Oh, look at this. We got a nice pond waterfall situation here. It really pains me that there's things above me that I can't get to. Why do I have an altitude limit? It's really weird that there's so much out here to explore and it's just nothing. I mean, it's just nothing. Thank goodness we have this ability. And enough SP to do it on first turn. Because we are basically just getting free grinding right now while we look around. It's time consuming, but it's not taking away any of my resources. So, I'm absolutely going to keep doing it. We're learning a lot of magic, too. Where are we now? Oh, we're filling out the map. That's kind of cool. I'm down with that. So that's where we came from. We kind of just went in a little loop here. Boy, this really looks like it should be something, huh? I mean, I like that there's uniqueness in the terrain. Don't get me wrong. But I wish it was easier to tell what was going to be something and what's nothing. Because I already have preconceived notions in my brain of what looks like something. And it is not translating from the other games I've played to this one. Because this game is bucking a lot of trends. Do I know about the compass spinning? No, I don't. I mean, I obviously know how a compass works, but I assume that's not what you're talking about. Oh, he's running. Didn't know those guys could run. We've only seen, Oh, the game audio's been off this whole time and nobody has said anything? Whoops. Thank you, Flozax. See, this just seems like it should be something. And that's the village right over there. Boom, boom. So yeah, and I don't know how specific to be when she says that it's on this continent. Alright, we'll do Flozax.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Oh, they didn't die. I assume these guys would be weak against fire, and maybe they are. I'm just surprised that didn't kill him. Goodbye, strawberry. Whatever you are. Ooh, I got a shiver. It is a little bit chilly in here. I might turn the AC off. I got hot earlier when I was like running around getting ready and eating and the sun was still out. Panica, that's a new spell. Oh, that's the mine that we just came from. And it looks like the jet stream kicks in down at the bottom there. And we couldn't go beyond this point to the north. That was a dead end. Let's go out into the wind here. That sound. I'm gonna go back over to where the king's hideout was. I'm gonna try to take Fina's advice pretty literally. By her saying this continent, I'm gonna assume that she means that particular landmass. So I'm gonna search that area a little bit more thoroughly.
Fire consume my enemies! Land to burst!
Run away. Leave. Go on. Get. Yeah. Screw you. Turds. Yeah, bye-bye. Deuces.
We did it!
Alright, we need to bring green and blue back into the mix. What do we want to switch with? Maybe red and purple? The bonk sound effect? Alright, where is King's Hideout? Okay, we're going the right way. Stop here and sleep. And save. Okay, so the quick way is to go down here, take the two little elevator thingies. Horizontal elevators. I guess you're not elevating if you're going horizontal. What would you call these things? They're not gondolas. What do you call an elevator that moves horizontally? Oh, you can only do that one way? That's so dumb. Alright. A ladderator? Not like ladder like this, but like lateral. A horizontifier. Not that way. This way. Down this ladder. Oh, there's a cool fishy thing swimming in the water there. I didn't see that before. Look at him. Got big bug eyes. That's a pretty cool little detail. Oh wait, no. Alright, little savey save and a sleepy sleep. Looking forward to a little sleepy sleep myself. Doing pretty good for Friday, but I definitely am tired. Just like usual at the end of the week. And, you know, it's already past my normal bedtime because of my crazy work hours. Speaking of which, alright, Flozax, yes, have a good sleep yourself, my man. Give him a pass, guys. He's an hour ahead. Have a good weekend, my dude. We'll see ya. Song's great. Pretty sure my dogs are just barking at each other. Actually, that's definitely what's happening, but like, I don't know if the first dog that's barking is even hearing anything at this point. Okay. What did we want to check out? We wanted to go back to the King's Hideout, and we wanted to check out this continent. So we're going north. Can we go around back of this here continent? We sure can. But I don't think we're going to find anything back there. How are we going to find anything on this map that looks even remotely like a bird with its wings spread wide or a golden kneeling man? Like, we can't see land masses from a bird's eye view, so I don't think it's going to be the shape of a landmass. Okay. We found the golden man. And he's like, "Hey." A golden statue that stands quietly as if pointing something out. It is thought to have been placed here to protect the sacred land. Male statues are often found in temples and other buildings, while female statues are found near holy lakes and trees.
What's this? There's something set into the statue's eye socket.
We found the golden man's eye.
Hey, no one will notice if it's missing, right? And besides, we're air pirates. Can you really blame us for taking a little bit of treasure?
Okay, the great bird with its wings spread wide and the kneeling golden man will open the way. So there's going to be a bird somewhere else pointing its beak at something, and we're going to have to find the points where the straight line drawn by the finger and the beak converge. That is my prediction. Man, I don't know what we would do with these encounters if we couldn't just clear the screen in one attack. Because these guys could actually do a number on us if they all got to go. You know, like 185 damage 8 times. That's like 1,200. Or something. Which is a pretty decent chunk of health. And we would probably just run from these battles because they would take too long. And so that would mean we'd be really under-leveled. So it's incredibly fortunate that we have these AoE attacks now. I'm glad I decided to use those moonberries.
That was fun.
I still wish I could see how many moonberries each ability cost. Oh, I didn't switch my colors. I need to do that. Alright, so we need to search the tops of all these little islands, because there's going to be a bird on one of them. See, that guy is kind of pointing over here, and I still feel like this is just entirely too significant. Like, it really just seems like it's this. And also, this must count as part of the continent, because it's pointing across this gap. So, this stuff must count too. I was literally just mashing A when I found that statue, so I'm just driving up to all these pillars and mashing the A button. That's what we're doing. Oh, finally we get a back attack. I'll take it. Do your thing, Aika. You are our golden goose. She is just killing everything with fire. It's glorious.
Over there.
Whoosh. Yep, and then this Dumbo. Nobody can hit him. Oh, look at me. Bet you can't damage me. I don't do anything to you either. I just don't understand the point of those enemies.
That was fun.
They're not strong. They don't provide a lot of experience. But they're hard to hit. You know, like a metal slime? I get it. It makes sense. Like, oh, they're really hard to hit. But if you manage to hit them enough times before they run away, great reward. Those guys, just regular enemy. Regular enemy. I don't think it's going to be too far away from the Golden Man. What I don't know, though, is if I need to drive, like, all the way around the circumference of these things to find stuff. Two of these guys. This is our first time seeing two of these guys at once.
Fire consume my enemies. Lambda burst.
Lambda. I always thought the word lambda was really funny. I don't know why. I need a little something here. I need a little snacky snack. Ooh. Another one of these blood orange candies. I've already had one hard candy tonight. Oh, we haven't seen this attack before. Slumber dust. Sleep on the party. That's always scary. Mmm. These are yummy. I bet some people would think that these taste like perfume and probably hate it. But I love it. I think it's great. So we don't even get to choose an action for our sleeping characters, like on the event that they wake up. They are just asleep. It's blood orange, Luca. These are really good. I got these from the Blue Sun in Bloomington. It was my first time going there. These are organic, vegan, non-GMO, gluten-free hard candies. About 2.5 grams of sugar per piece. It's really good. I think it's really, really good. It's got the right flavor of the blood orange, and it's also got just a little bit of the like zesty bitterness of the peel and the pith and everything. Yeah, organic cane sugar, organic brown rice syrup, citric acid, natural orange flavor, natural blood orange flavor, organic fruit and vegetable juice for color. That's all that's in here. I would love to find more candies from this brand. They're really good. But they expensive though. This little bag of 24 pieces of candy was $6.50. But, you know, it lasts me a long time. And it's even a zip top too. Even though the candies are individually wrapped, there's still a zip top, which is great. Because obviously a twist seal isn't, you know, perfect. But yeah, I'd love to find like a lemon one. I love me a lemon hard candy. anything, really. Any berry flavor. Oh, do you like boba, Luca? I've been dreaming about boba all week, and I keep, like, running into it. I know that's, like, a common thing that happens, but, like... hard candy is so good, and you feel like that's an old person thing. That's definitely, like, the meme. But, like, a lot of people like hard candy. It's just, like, for some reason a slam dunk for old people to like it. Nobody makes fun of children for liking hard candy. I think it's just because hard candy is, like, one of the oldest styles of candy. So maybe older folks gravitated towards it for the nostalgia. And it's just not as popular because candy has gotten, like, more diverse and complex. And we can do more things with sugar than we used to be able to. And, like, for a while, hard candy just was candy. You know? I love a good hard candy. I mean, think about it this way. Everybody likes cough drops. Everybody will take the smallest little tickle of an excuse to pop a cough drop. Hard candy is essentially a cough drop, but with a little bit more sugar and no menthol. You know? You're one step away from keeping Werther's in your handbag. Werther's is so different, though. I don't think of Werther's as a hard candy. Like, I get that it is, because it's like you suck on it and that's the only way to dissolve it. But because it's like I don't like cream-based hard candies like that. Like the creamy, caramelly, like it's okay, but I don't like it like I like stuff like this. Like this is basically a Warhead, but somebody else sucked all the sour powder off of it before you put it in your mouth. You know, it's like fruity and bright. Yeah, it messes up my throat too. I think it's the dairy. Because there's dairy in it, right? Yeah, I'm a sour man myself as well. But back to the boba. I've been thinking about boba for like 2 weeks and just wanting it. And you know, I don't have it very often, so it's usually like a special occasion thing. So I've been like waiting for the right time to get it. Which usually is like a weekend. That's pretty much the only time I'd be able to get it. Or if I had like a random day off in the middle of the week for some reason. And all this week, I've had like all these like encounters with boba. I was watching a podcast episode at work, and the podcast crew got a boba order in the middle of the episode, and they were all like talking about what they got, and I was like, don't do this to me. And one of the people got a honey. Oh, everyone's asleep. That's fantastic. Love it. One of the crew members got a honeydew milk tea, and they were just jamming over it. They were stoked on it, and they didn't expect to like it so much, and they were really liking it. And so I've just been kind of thinking about that idea and if I would like it or not. And then like 2 days later, I had to go to the bank to get a cashier's check for something, to get one made. And the bank was right next to a boba place. And just as I was walking up to the bank, this dude walks out of the boba place, and he was holding his drink in his hand, and it just looked phenomenal. It was just like this perfect coffee with milk and sugar added kind of color, that like perfect creamy light brown, you know, and you could see the boba swirling, and something about it, it just looked amazing. And I just keep having these brushes, you know, like I'll hear somebody talking about it, or I'll see somebody with it, and it's like I have like It's just, I can't get it out of my brain. How did we magically get to max SP? Did we do something special to make that happen? It seemed like it happened suddenly and instantly. But yeah, it's definitely a sign. It's a sign that I have a craving. Still haven't swapped my colors. Alright, let's go a little farther. See, there's like very clearly something on top of there. I guess maybe we're gonna get some upgrade to our ship later on that lets us go higher. We're gonna get a stereo installed in the ship here, in the Little Jack. And we're gonna pop in some human clay on CD. Creed's gonna take us higher. That's where that joke was going, in case anybody didn't know that reference. The name of the Creed album that Higher and other hits was called Human Clay. And it's one of the most hilariously awful album covers you'll ever see. You got a box from Costco that was the frozen packets of brown sugar boba packets? I've seen those before. I've heard a lot of people say it's really good. I just don't think I would like the brown sugar flavor all by itself. I would need to add it to something. Usually when I go for boba, we have like a really good place that we go to. And they have a massive, massive menu, and it's extremely customizable. Oh, come on, GameCube. That's close. So we're kind of spoiled on that already. But I usually want, like, super fruity ones, or matcha, like a really strong matcha, or coffee, something. You add it with espresso and oat milk and a big cup with ice. Yeah, see, that sounds great. That sounds really great. Coffee would be perfect. Mix in some black coffee. I had my coffee this morning. I've been drinking my my Tom Hanks instant coffee once or twice a week. I always drink it on Friday morning. That way, if I manage to, you know, not be able to fall asleep that night, at least it's a Friday night, you know. Friday night is the one night where it's okay for me to stay up late. And sometimes I drink one on Tuesday morning as well. But not always. Yeah, I bet that coffee would be perfect for one of those boba packets, because then everything's in a packet. You wouldn't have to, like, make hot coffee and then cool it down. You could just make it cold. Which I haven't tried yet. I should try making an iced one. Every time I make it hot. And I was thinking about this today. I'm worried that I might be burning the coffee. Because we have an electric kettle at work. And I'll come in and I'll put some water in the electric kettle. And run it. And then I will, mix the powder in there. And I'll do it while the water is still really, really hot. And I was wondering today, maybe I should wait for the water to cool down a little bit more before I mix it in, because maybe the water is so hot that it's burning the instant coffee and making it a little bit more bitter. So I'm going to try that next time. It was still fine, still good. Right. And I just don't know if it's different because it's instant coffee. It's just the little crystals that dissolve when you put them in water. And I don't know if I need to worry about that like I would with beans or grounds. I'm assuming that I would, but maybe I don't. I don't know a lot about instant coffee. But yeah, I'm gonna add a little a little timer to the process next time. See if I notice a difference. That was a lot of damage. We seem to be running into more and more of these guys. Is there anything to that?
Is it over already?
Is it over already? That took forever, dude. What are you talking about? Maybe next battle I'll remember to change my colors. Come on, these look so significant. Where is the bird? Where is the bird? Maybe it's not on a pillar. It's weird. There's a little tiny rumble in the controller when you start every battle, and it makes me think that I'm about to find something secret on the map right before the battle starts. So that's throwing me off.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam it first!
Boom, 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 boom. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, come on. Yeah, show him, Drachma. I'm disappointed that Drachma isn't more of a part of the conversations when we have, like, the key cutscenes. Like, it's always just Vice, Ica, and Vina. Because I really like his character. His personality is such a great, like, foil and complement to the rest of the team. So, I wish he was more vocal. Alright, we've come all the way around here. Starting to get a little impatient looking for this bird. The great bird with its wings spread. But boy, are we gaining some levels. I forgot to switch my colors again, though. But I thought about it during a battle. We're getting closer. Goodbye.
Is it over already?
Vice looks pretty good with red swords, I gotta say. He's got like the red accents on his outfit. It's pretty solid. Alright, so we need to swap in green and blue for purple and red. I mean, where could this golden man possibly be pointing to? Is there a more efficient way to look for things? Because the game hasn't really taught us how to look for things on the map. It's just intuition at this point. Maybe I need to look at the manual for this game. Maybe this is a game that expects you to look at the manual. Goodbye, E-Looper. Goodbye! He thought about it for a second, and then he went. Oh, they can run too! Is everybody gonna run? Oh, we're gonna waste our special attack on one dude. One little flying strawberry man.
Is it over already?
Here we go. Another one. Okay. Oh! There's a bird on the ground. Oh my god. Look at that. You have found the great bird. It's like a Nazca line. The wings and tail of the great bird are said to indicate the equinoxes of the ancient Ixtacan verdilunar calendar. Verdilunar. That's not a real word. That's a this game word. I feel better for stopping and stuttering on it. Figures of other animals once dotted the plain, but they have been swallowed by the expanding forest, leaving only the bird. Okay.
Hey, Ica, do you see something glittering on the ground? Right where the eye of that bird would be? Hey, you're right. Let's go down and see what it is. Hey, Vice, I found something. There was a gem stuck into the ground. I'm pretty sure they won't miss a little itty-bitty gem, would they?
You found the great bird's eye.
Besides, who knows when a nice little gem like this will come in handy?
Probably in the next dungeon, if I had to wager a guess. Okay, so he's pointing kind of over here-ish, and then the bird is pointing like over here-ish. So there's something over here. We're gonna find it. I also want to know more of Drachma's backstory. Like, you know, he's been around a long time. He's seen a lot of stuff. He's a seasoned guy. Bet he's got some stories. We haven't learned a whole lot about him yet. We know he's got a rival. He's chasing after somebody. He's trying to find him. You know, he's kind of a one-dimensional character at this point. But I like how his outwardly, his personality is like, you young kids are annoying me, you're needy, I don't want you around. But clearly, he does like being with us. Because he, like, saved us, and he kind of has the thing where he, like, pretends like he doesn't like us, but really he's, like, tough love. And he, like, seems to care about us quite a bit. Oh, and Dante comes out from the woodwork to call me out for saying one-dimensional. How are you, Dante? Oh, wait, what is this? We have found the gates of Rixis. Someone say wood? Toav. Dante came out of the woodwork. Toav came out of the lumber yard. How's it going, Toav? Doing great. You had to come in on cue. I'm doing all right, Dante. Glad to hear you're doing well. A huge stone face that stands quietly, buried deep in the forests of Ixtaka. The stones have been fitted so tightly together that not even an insect could crawl between them. It is a remnant of an ancient civilization. Spooky. Ooh, this is cool. If this is a dungeon, I don't know if we can do it in 30 minutes. Because I do plan to stop at 11 tonight. I'm just tired. I don't want to push it the extra hour. We haven't really hit any kind of bounty that would normally warrant the extra hour, so I'm afraid to jump into a whole nother dungeon. I'm assuming we're going to put these two gems in its eyes. There's an indentation just big enough to fit a small gem. How are we supposed to know? I can't move the camera in this area. It's completely fixed. But I got to assume that if it's going to let me walk all the way over here, there's something. Like a chest that's not easily visible or something. Dealing with a kid that won't go to bed, the usual. Oh no. I'm sorry, Toev. Yeah, we just stuffed a mango in there. Fresh, juicy, peeled mango. Well, looks like there's absolutely nothing. That's really weird. Oh, spoke too soon. There's a cham. We need to use those, by the way. I think we've picked up 3 since we last used one. Alright. 1 cham. Gate of Rixus. Sleep darts. Yeah, I don't know if that's a tactic that Toev is ready for. Maybe he is ready for that. Maybe he has had enough at this point and he is ready to resort to sleeping darts. Oh, now I see how we're supposed to know which one to put where. Okay. I gotta complete this map for my tendencies. I wonder if something bad happens if you flip-flop them, or if just nothing happens. Ah, that's better. Is there more I can do up here? Oh, yep, there's a little bit more. I'm gonna stay in Rixus a little while longer. It'd be so crazy to find, like, a clearing in a jungle. That would be so eerie. Because it would have to be man-made. Just take the golden man's eye out. Oh, I had the option to switch it. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Alright, great bird's eye. Oh, and it glows to show that it's correct. Yo, Taladar! What's going on? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. Nice to see ya. What were we streaming tonight? How does everything go? How was the stream, everybody? What were we doing? Everyone, please go drop a follow on Taladar. Playing independent games. Ooh, that's so mysterious. We stand Taladar. In fact, it looks like the Backlog Boys account is not following Taladar, so I'm going to click the follow button there. There we go. You crashed your PC with DaVinci Resolve. Let's go! Awesome. Well, that sounds like a blast. Were you playing any games, or were you doing like an editing stream or something like that? But yeah, Taladar is a good friend of the VGM community at large. And you will see them in many a cool chat if you watch music streams. And go check them out. Cool stuff. Doing some editing. Bad about updating titles. Yeah, no worries. I like a good mismatched category stream. It's always fun. I know a guy who does music streams exclusively in the hot tubs category. Exclusively. And he blew up by doing that. So it's a vibe. It's a thing. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. My name's Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this here channel. You may have seen me in your chat or a chat as BB_Austin. Now you know what the BB stands for. And yeah, I'm playing Skies of Arcadia for the first time. Have no idea about anything in this game, playing it totally blind. I'm not taking hints or help or anything, not looking anything up. It's really cool. I kind of focus on first playthroughs on this channel, clearing my backlog, which you can see here. Little view of the collection. There's a link in chat if you're interested in looking at what's in the spreadsheet. But yeah, just kind of chilling out. Long streams on Fridays. Playing RPGs mostly. On the Friday slot, my Discord gets to vote on what I play, so I don't have to pick. I'm reading the voices, since there's no VA in this game, and I'm kind of having fun with it. So if you cringe at people reading aloud, fair warning. But yeah, on Tuesdays, it's kind of like my variety slot. Discord picks those two. I'm currently playing Donkey Kong Country 2. This week, last Tuesday, a couple days ago, was the first stream of DKC2. Had a good time with that, made some good progress. We played one really, really bad level right at the end, but other than that, it was a good time. And we're like 27 or 29% through the game or something like that, it said at the end. But yeah, I'm also a musician. I'll get back to doing music streams soon, but they've been on a hiatus for a while. I'm saving up some gear for some new equipment for my new music room. Bought a house back in the fall, and it's great. Got an awesome new music room. It's just not quite ready for the music streams that I want to do yet. So working up to it, saving up for some expensive gear that I'm going to need to make things happen. But that'll return to the channel at some point. And the other Backlog boy, Vaughn, my good buddy, will return to the channel soon as well. He's been on a bit of a hiatus. He studied abroad for a year in another country. He recently got back to the United States, and he's adjusting. He's also a musician, and he and I work with an organization that you may know of through Taladar, called VGMCon, a video game music convention. Anyways, enough self-promo from me. Welcome in, everybody. Enjoy your lurks and your cozies, and feel free to pipe up if you want, but no need. I'm gonna start reading now. I gave you a warning.
Now I know why they call this place the City of Mist, but I don't remember seeing any mist in the forest. The air is thin. It's a little hard to breathe. We were going up for a long time. I think these mists are actually clouds.
Oh, I didn't even realize we rode an elevator. It was kind of like a opposite of a Breath of the Wild shrine.
But this doesn't look anything like a lost city of gold. There's just a bunch of ruins up here.
You must have missed it. Woo! My lord. This man is on fire.
In the old world, Rixus was the capital of the Green Civilization. It was destroyed by the Rains of Destruction.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down, actually. I take notes when I play games. I'm really old school. Rixus was capital of Green Civilization. Let's just vibe out to this song for a second. Sounded like it was about to drop for a second there. In Old World. Destroyed by Rains of Destruction. We knew it was the capital before, but I don't think we had heard that it was destroyed by the Rains of Destruction. But I believe Rains of Destruction refers to when the Gigas were all summoned.
Since then, it's been frozen in time. These craters must have been caused by the moonstones that were bombarding the city.
You wish you kept some of your old notebooks playing through the Goonies 2 and Zelda 2 as a kid? Oh man, that'd be so cool. I do love looking back at my old notes. Like I don't have notes that I took as a kid. I didn't take notes as a kid. Well, that's not true, I guess. We did write things down, but not like I do now. But it's even fun to go back and look at notes that I took like, 2 or 3 years ago, because I don't have a great capacity to like internalize a lot of like moment to moment stuff in games. So if I go back and kind of read through the notes, a lot of it seems like fresh and new, and it kind of like awakens the memory of like some of those finer details, because I usually just only remember the broad strokes after like a year or two.
I'm not seeing any gold here.
As time passed, Stories about this city probably got more and more exaggerated.
We were supposed to find gold here. I should have slapped that dirty old man silly when I had the chance.
That's actually true. He was pretty bad. I've got my Zelda 2 notes from last year, though, Taladar. It'd be fun to compare my adult Zelda 2 notes with your kid Zelda 2 notes.
What the?
Oh, there's a person. Yeah, same, Taladar. That face! That is amazing.
Vice! If this city has been dead for generations, then who is that?
What? Where?
Over there.
He gone.
Where? I don't see anything. Huh? But there was someone there. Aika, this city's been dead for a very long time. Who else would be here? It's probably just your imagination acting up.
Okay. We just rode an electrified elevator to get here. And we're assuming that there's no one here? And then Vice is just gonna immediately gaslight his best friend and be like, it's just your imagination. Come on. Like, that's the face of someone who found out her best friend eats Burger King. Alex P-Dot has a running joke that Aika is Wendy because of her hair color and shape. So he's just finding a way to work that in as much as possible. But that's also funny out of context because Burger King does suck. And I would be pretty disappointed if I found out that my friend, like, non-ironically enjoyed Burger King. Because it's probably the worst fast food burger. And it's the only one with burger in the name. Well, that's not true. There's In-N-Out.
Why don't you believe me? I know I saw something. Fina, do you think maybe I saw a ghost? A ghost? What's a ghost?
Fina is so sheltered. It's insane.
It's been a while since you said something like that. A ghost is... how should I explain this? Well, it's something very scary, that's for sure.
Well, that's a horrible explanation of what a ghost is.
Really? Well, if you're this scared, Aika, this ghost must be something scary indeed. The two things I hate the most right now are dirty old men and ghosts.
The two most recent things that she has encountered.
Vice, let's not go. We'll be cursed. Oh, come on, Aika. We came all this way for the green crystal and we're not about to go back empty-handed. You could just wait here until we get back. Oh no, I'm not going to wait here all by myself with those things out there. All right. I'll go with you. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Are there gonna be random battles here? Or is this just like chill? I feel like there's gonna be battles. Yeah, there's battles. Yeah, she does have like a strange marking on her forehead. Nobody has commented on that yet. So I'm assuming it's gonna come into play later on. We should probably heal. We've been fighting a bunch of enemies that are really weak and we know exactly what they do, but we don't know what these new enemies are capable of, so we should probably go up to full health. They seem decently strong. Okay, let's see here. Let's do... let's just do what we would normally do. So let's do Lambda Burst. Fina, you can go ahead and throw out... Oh, wait. Yeah, we don't have a heal all. We have a regeneration all, but not a heal all. So we'll just do a Sacris. And I guess we'll heal her first because she's the only person that can revive people. So worst case scenario if somebody dies. The main guy uses twin swords. They're like pirate cutlasses. He holds one normally, and then he holds the other one like a dagger. So he's holding it by like one of the hilt crossbars with the blade like up against, like the blunt side up against his forearm, and then the cutting edge like this way. So kind of like a... And then the other one he holds like a single-handed sword. I still haven't switched my colors. I gotta switch my colors. And I didn't heal. I'm just not, like... as engaged as I should be. Totem poles! Okay, so everything here has very, like, Mayan, Aztec kind of flair. Can we get away? Okay, good. Look like a tonfa. Yeah, I could see why you would see that. Let's see. Let's have Fina do some healing. Sacris on you. And you. And you. And one. And then regular Sacri on you. And you. And one more. Okay. And I gotta switch my colors. This place is really cool. This looks symmetrical. There's another elevator up there. It looks like we're gonna go to the right, because I see a door there. So I wonder if maybe the left side has a chest. Oh, maybe that's just a straight up archway. So we can go that way. Your PC is rebooted. You're doing updates. Oh man, well, best of luck. Hope nothing's out of place or different than it should be. Lock. So everything has the same color scheme. Everything is this like greens and reds. Very interesting. That does not do very much damage. Alright, I'm gonna switch my dang colors. We're gonna switch Vice to green. And then we were gonna switch off of purple too, so Aika's gonna go to blue. Let's try Alpha Storm. Worst case scenario, you lost 5 minutes of easy work. Okay, well, that's good to know. I get very freaked out if my computer crashes or blue screens for any reason. I get extremely neurotic. Because I'm just like, This is supposed to happen. Why did this happen? What's causing it? How do I figure out what caused it? How do I avoid it? How do I not have it happen again?
That was easy.
I think I'm extra traumatized by blue screens because my previous PC was essentially lost to blue screens. I had the first blue screen I've ever had on this computer last week. Maybe that was this week. It was not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. Okay, so we have to go this way. Alright, we're gonna have to do lots of AoE to win this fight, so let's go ahead and have 2 people charge and 2 people attack. This ability is completely busted. It's so good. Just free SP. It's crazy. Cool, took care of the 2 little small doggos. They're no trouble at all. No, the colors are not cosmetic, actually. Yo, Ray Music, how's it going? Nice to see ya. The colors are kind of like elements, but they don't affect the properties of the attack, I don't think. At least I haven't figured that out yet. But you have magic spells that every character can learn, and they are based on the 6 different colors. They're somewhat intuitive. And you only gain experience towards the spell colors of... Or you only gain experience towards the spell colors that you're using with your weapons. So if you want to learn more green spells, you have to use green weapons. And if you have at least one character using a green weapon, you'll get some green magic experience. So like you can see, I got 2 magic experience for that battle. And because I had someone with a green, someone with a blue, someone with a yellow, and someone with a silver, each of those 4 elements or colors got 2 magic experience. If I had everybody with a green weapon, only green would have gone up, but it would have gone up by 8, because it would have been 4 characters times the 2 magic experience. So you can kind of split it up and have them grow how you want, and then these numbers that you're looking at on the far right side, that's how many points away that particular character is from learning a new spell of any given color. So if you learn 3 yellow spells with one character, and then another character only has 1 yellow spell, you know already what those next 2 yellow spells are going to be, and then you just have to decide, do I want other characters to have these yellow spells, or am I good with just the one character having them? And maybe I don't use yellow for a little while and switch to the other colors and see what pops up. So I'm just kind of spreading everything evenly and rotating occasionally so that everybody is learning every color pretty evenly, because I haven't really had anything in the game indicate that I should do otherwise. So I'm just kind of spreading things evenly, you know. It feels like training a team of Pokemon, I guess. So that's how I'm approaching it. Look at this here. What is... Oh, okay, it is a little floating platform. I just didn't walk far enough. I think I saw something down here. Hopefully I did. Yeah, maybe that was more information than you wanted, but there you go. That explains the colors. Oh my goodness, look at that big old boy. He sits. He scratch. He do not mind. I kind of don't want to hurt this guy. He's not threatening me. Oh well. Hopefully he doesn't wipe out my entire party. We'll see what happens.
Fire consume my enemies! Let him divert!
Alright, it's just us and the slothy boy.
Over there!
How tanky is he? Oh, poor boy. He's got a big, long snoot. He's like a... He's got like a borzoi head. He is pretty strong, but he's not much stronger than the other enemies we're encountering right now. Let's see how Cutlass Fury does compared to the magic. Do a physical ability rather than a magical one. Oof. It was a loud click from the GameCube. I feel so bad for attacking this monster. He's just living. This guy's just out here trying to live. That looked like it had the potential to inflict status. Oh boy. This could be bad. Oof. That was a very strong attack, but we can hang with it. Let's do another Cutlass Fury, and we should be able to take him out this turn. But just in case, I'm going to have Fina heal herself.
Here goes!
Alright, there he go. There he go. Back up to the big tree in the sky. Even though that's kind of where we are right now. The Eye of Truth. Oh, I was right. 3 Risan crystals. Next save point will be my stopping point. Just as a heads up. It's getting to be about that time. I got a few things that I want to do before I cash in for the night. I'm just starting to realize now that you can see the color of the enemy units. That's my first time noticing that. Or, not this battle, but tonight was my first time noticing it. I noticed it... We were battling... Oh, it was when we were battling the toilet heads in the mine. I was like, oh, do they have red outlines? And then I looked at the next enemy, and they were a different color. And I was like, okay. Got it. Oh, her heal never went through last battle. Let's have her use a crystal, I guess. Slostra sounds like someone who played for the Phillies in the 90s. Here comes Rick Slostra, stepping up to the plate. ERA of 3.93. He's had a rough season, but he's coming into his own here in the latter half. You're absolutely right about that, Richie. He's coming out of the bullpen today looking pretty strong. You know, when he steps up to the plate, he doesn't seem too excited, but He knows what he has to do.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Me too, Fina. Me too. So this is like a maze, but it's linear. Which is funny. Nice little motif. I see another chest over here. Yeah. Yeah. Another Slothstra. Okay, let's do a regular attack. So we can do Lambda Burst. Fina still hasn't been able to heal herself. Come on, Fina. Come on.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
This will get rid of the two little dudes.
Bye-bye.
Let's try this.
There we go. Finally got some healing on the poor girl. Oh boy. Just in time, too. She would have died to this. Ika's in danger. For sure. She's might be in range. Yeah, it's not good. He can counter. And I might actually just run.
Retreat!
If I failed to run from that sloth, I would have been so disappointed. Okay, we need to heal. Oh, I think the lady might be home. Yep. I hear them. She went with her parents to a show, theater show. Alright, what do we got? Stone Cutter. That sounds like a weapon for Vice. Yep, and it's an upgrade. Man, the equipment system in this game is so straightforward. It's like pure 90s. Like early 90s JRPG. It's like, here's a sword. Guess what? It's better than your last one. 10 minutes later, hey, guess what? Here's a sword. That old sword, yeah, you better throw that away. You go sell that. You know, every town has like a new and better weapon for each person. What is this gonna be? David Bowie gonna pop out? Oh! Alright, we all saw that. I mean, come on. Come on. We all saw that. Look at this place! This is crazy. How long is this area? We need a save point. Oh, there's a chest. I'm having a good time. I just don't want to go an extra hour. Oh my lord. Look at this mob. That noise. Oh my goodness, that noise. I love that this game has like classic cartoon stock sounds speckled in. Okay, hopefully these guys are really weak. They are unfortunately red, so they might resist my awesome fire attack. Let's do a focus and a spirit charge here, because we might have to use Vice's ability to take them out, which costs quite a few points. That sounds like something from the Lego games. Yeah, exactly. They use a lot of stock sounds too. Which actually makes sense because stock sounds are used in cartoons a lot, and kids watch cartoons. So you're using sounds that are familiar to them, so like they understand the function of those sounds. It's not just like that they like the sounds, but like the sounds are trying to communicate something. Okay, these guys are super fragile. Thank goodness. Oh, another one of these. See if we can make it through. I hope so. On first try. Nope. You can hear it before it happens. We used to call it the chirp. There it is.
Serves up right.
Pretty scary. Pretty scary. Especially when you haven't saved in a while. Living a little bit dangerously. Okay. So we already have two choices here. Is this the one that, like, takes me all the way back? Probably. Which I could do. It might honestly be the better choice. Because there's a save point. So, let's see. Let's see here. Let's see where this takes us. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, I'm just going to head back to the save point here. And we're going to raid out. I know exactly who we're going to raid. It's not going to shock anyone. We're going to raid Eyes on B. Good friend of the stream, B. I know we raid B a lot. I like to try to spread the love around, but B is raising money for charity this week with her stream team, the Treppies. So it would be really cool if you could just kind of check out what they're doing. They're raising money for an organization called Games for Love. And I believe it is making... The mission is to make games more accessible to underserved youth. So that is pretty cool. Let me get that set up here for us to jam on over. Listen to some tunes real quick here while we sign off. But yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday for the resume of Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong Quest. Not Diddy Kong's Quest. Not Sticker Brush Symphony. Pay attention, guys. But yeah, we're gonna go drop in on B. B is being really silly. She's wearing a hot dog costume. She's got a bunch of googly eyes stuck on her face. She's playing Amogus. It's gonna be a hoot and a half. That's where I'm gonna be for the rest of the night, and I'd love if you could join me. I don't have a raid message for you. You can just say whatever you want. Throw some emotes in there. But thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. Thank you Taladar, for the raid and bringing some folks over. I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. That's hilarious. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to B. She's probably in rare form tonight. So, if you guys have never seen B before, absolutely do yourself a favor, drop a follow. If you need some late night DGen vibes or just somewhere really chill to hang out, it's my favorite community on Twitch besides my own. So, if that tells you anything, it's just great to hang out. I've met so many cool people through her streams and through her Discord. I'm extremely thankful to be part of that circle. So, I strongly encourage you all to say hello. It's a very welcoming and friendly community, despite what you might think by size or anything like that. Anyways, let's go say hi. And I will see you all in the Discord or on Tuesday or next Friday for more of this, whatever it may be. And I'm going to remember on Thursday that we're watching the theater again. So the theater will be back this Thursday. I'm sorry I missed it this Thursday. Things have just been kind of crazy. See y'all later. Have a good night.